Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Sloppy.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good evening. What's good, dudes? Erelu, Annie, Ren, Ark, hello. Liger Wolf and Bailey. Sounds good, dude. Mr. Psy. Guys, can you believe it? The race is over. Samadoric, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude, to Panda Chow. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, man. Do you think that's what it was, Face? You think it was too many buffs? Well, something to cheer you up. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I didn't get to cast. I didn't get to cast, which is really bad. Because, I don't get to showcase any skills for the next race. So it's really bad. So it's not just losing this opportunity, it's losing probably later opportunities as well. So I'm actually really, I'm really bummed. I woke up this morning and saw, like, couple at everyone's. Looked in the channel and it was like, thanks everyone for the race, you know, broadcast is over now. And I was like, what? Damn. Nothing you could have done? There are things I could have done. I could have just cast last night. I could have just been on the first shift. But I didn't realize at the time that I would have been, or I don't know, maybe they didn't need me for that time. So maybe there is nothing I could have done, but it's still just quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate, you know. But you know, yeah, I'm really bummed out. But I'm gonna try and just you know, I'm gonna try and just be positive today. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. It's definitely unfortunate. 9 hours, dude. 9 hours. You know, I'm glad it's at least 9 hours where it was nowhere close to me casting. Because if it had been like 20 hours and then I cast at 22 hours, I would have been really annoyed. Because I would have been right there and then just missed everything completely. So I'm at least glad that at least like it was such a ridiculously fast race that it's just like, okay, you know, what could we have done? What could we have done? You know, 9 hours of casting, 40 casters, and only 9 hours of casting. I mean, there's a bunch of us that Arthur's missed out as well, didn't he? So, and obviously, this is I'm not complaining right now at like Mog Talk. Like this is not Mog Talk's fault or anything. So before anyone thinks like, oh damn, Psy hates Frosty. Like no. This is obviously, this is all how it goes. This is the risk you take. But this is Yoshi P's fault, and I want him to pay for what he has done to me. Screwed by DC travel? Yeah, I've heard about this. Yeah. Ooh. What's going on? Is it servers just kind of getting fried? Planning to join in the race next year, though? Yes and no. Even if I did, I would still want to cast. So yes and no. But also, I'd prefer to cast if I can. Yeah. I would prefer to cast if I can, but... yeah. Yeah, right. You should have DDoS the servers across the world to make the race last longer. That definitely is a technique. It's definitely one of the techniques of all time. Yeah, also sucks for Mog Talk and Echo, one of the first big sponsor pushes, and they only get 9 hours of content. Yeah, but I think those sponsors will know, like, hey, this is, you know, this is one of those sort of shorter. Then again, we've had races in the past that were like 72 hours, right, or closer to, even for even for a tier of Savage. Didn't Frosty post? Didn't he post previous races? What's Frosty's Twitter account? Oh, there it is. It's weird. I type in Frosty, he doesn't come up. I type in Mog Talk and he comes up. How does that even make sense? No, who actually won? This was the order, wasn't it? So World First was to grind and then Serenity, but they weren't streaming. And then a few hours later, Lucrezia and Echo were 8 minutes apart. 8 minutes apart, dude. Is that what you're telling me? That's Eorzea time. Wait, what? That's Eorzea time. Wait, they were seriously 20 seconds apart? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's insane. No wonder they don't watch the cutscenes, eh? Okay, I'm not going to look too much at the boss, because I've actually not seen much of the last boss. I went to bed as they were progging. This has been the fastest third turn clear, I think, ever. E3 was 7, P3 was 8. This was 350. Oh, M3 is 340. Okay. Yeah, that's O3, sorry. How do you enjoy casting? Wait, how do you like casting? I didn't end up casting, dude. The race was over too quick. Yeah. What's up, Avu? How you doing? I'm doing alright. Bit bummed today, but, you know, these things happen. These things happen. Did he also tweet about, like... Did he? I don't know. Yeah, got into M1S. Hey, huge. How was it? How far did all of you get in chat? I saw some of you saying that you're on M3, some of you are on M4. How'd y'all do? Yeah, I had to use Eorzea time to verify the VODs. Wow, okay. Good lord. Good lord, dude. M4S, big. Yeah, I gotta clear tomorrow, hopefully. Cool. Cleared M1S and PF, nice. Haven't started yet, okay. Yeah. Huge SAM changes. I've been following Balance Discord on what's the new rotation and meld. Oh yeah, I need to go look into that. Let me go queue up for a little dungeon or something. Oh wait, leveling doesn't make any sense. I want to test my abilities. I want to test my abilities. Hitting rage on M3. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay, what's your group comp looking like? I it was very interesting actually. M3 I think is where teams started shifting away from Summoner Red Mage and started looking to, I think it was Lucrezia or Cryo that opted for a Pictomancer plus double res DPS. So that it would kind of get in the best of everything. But I think that's where teams, I think M3, M4 is where teams, like, they switched away from the res mage, right? And they started shifting to, I can't say for every single team, but... Yeah, so the time from the off-stream kill to the on-stream kill was 18 minutes. Wow, okay. Looking forward to your casting. So sorry about today. Yeah, it's, you know, we'll be sad for a little bit and then we'll get over it. I just it's odd because I thought it was gonna be so fun, and it's really difficult in the casting space to get opportunities. And when you then miss out on something, it's like, now I've got to wait another 6 months. And I got to wait 6 months until after that to then say, hey, look at what I did last time. You know what I mean? So it's like a year of, it's like a year of opportunity, or at least like 6 months of opportunity has now disappeared. So I've got to start again, and I've got to wait another 6 months. And then I've seen the raid now. So now that raid is now no longer blind for me. So it's like, oh, that's a bit of a bummer. So, you know, it's one of those, but I'll take it on the chin. I'll take it on the chin, and, you know, it's fine. Hey, one sec. Okay. We cleared a summon to me in M3. Nice. Yeah, I mean, M3 has a DPS check. There was a good discussion from Rayla, where they were saying, like, it's kind of hard to recover some of those pulls on that boss. I don't know what you guys found. It can be hard to recover some of those pulls on that boss. So even if you have the res available, it's like it can be hard to recover because of how some of the mechanics go out and get redistributed if someone's dead and whatnot. Got to Dynamis. Oh, nice. Starting out like, oh, nice. Is this your first raid time now, Snacko? You guys weren't raiding last night, no? Do you guys think it's a good raid tier? Even though it was quick? Yeah, it's evening of day 1. Yeah, so most normal NA are raiding right now, right? Yeah. Gotcha. I don't think it's good because it's quick. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm saying even though it's quick, do you guys think it's good? But yeah, but it's simple. Is that good? I thought it looked exceptionally simple. But maybe that's I'm getting my you know, maybe I'm having a skewed perspective because of the fights that I've been doing recently, maybe. But it looked pretty simple, yeah. But again, it's different when you're kind of watching compared to when you've got to dissect it all and figure out the positions and stuff on your own. Yeah, they weren't super complicated. Good raid tier, but weapons look bad. Okay. When does the first relic come into the game? A lot of NA can't raid because of the DC transfer issues. Why is everyone trying to transfer DC? Why not all just be on your home DC? Do you guys normally raid on Dynamis just in general? Is like the rating world? Home DC sucks, right? Right, gotcha. That's really unfortunate. What's causing server issues? It's not DDoSes. It's what's causing them? Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. The tier is more of a dexterity check than a perception check. Okay. Yeah, just different... Scratching a different kind of itch, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on, I've just thought. Wait, is it really NA evening right now? It's looking like my brother might be arriving on the 6th of August. I might be doing 6th of August till the 17th off stream, guys. And then coming back on stream for like 4 days. And then going off stream again for 2 weeks. So I might be having like 10 days off. Then come back on. Okay. Just a heads up for you guys. That might be happening. Yeah, it's like 11 p.m. Oh, okay. Okay, my brother should be awake then. Post pictures from the road trip? Will do. Absolutely will do. Yeah. For sure. I need to actually apply for a license. I've only got a few days. So I actually need to apply for that. Yeah, we got some cool stuff planned, actually. Got some good stuff planned. I was going to say, does anyone want to come help me with some of these Wondrous tales, but DC travel is not a go right now. It is not not a go. A lot of time off. I'm going to feel so rough about taking that much time off. I'm basically taking off the whole of August. I'm taking like 20 days off in August. Horrible. But I'll learn to handle it. This is a test. Jesus is testing you, Psy. You can do this. Jesus is testing you. Oh. Oh, level 60. Wait. No, I want level 80. No. She's on Gilg. Oh, is Gilg the same as Cactar? Okay. Well, if we can get a few people, because some of them might be tough with just 2 of us. Maybe. We'll see. We can try it. Let me test this dungeon out real quick. Yeah, and the require 1 to 2 level 100 stone sync. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's win. Nice. Whee! Oh no, it's fast. Oh no, I'm too low level. 74, damn it. Oh wait, I might actually need this for my Wondrous Tales. No. That's annoying. Yeah, because I queued into a normal raid, didn't I? You know what would be a cool addition to Samurai? Hear me out. Hear me out. You know how you have a single target dot? But when you use your AoE rotation, it still gives you a Higanbana. If you built your Higanbana from AoE abilities, it should do an AoE dot. What do you think? What do you think? Is it worse at the low levels because of the changes? I don't know, because you don't get Tsubame Gaishi until 74. Dude, I pressed that button. My range, no. I can't remember how this dude works. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, it's kind of fun doing some like PF raids, dude. I like this. Looks like a prey. Move out. Oh yeah, it's this lad. Yeah, this is a. Oh, it's A1. Didn't this one take me a little while to cook as well? I think there was a couple things to it. Guess not. Oh shit, he coming. Get them away from each other. Get them away from each other. Oh wait, do you not? Oh yeah, because that dude's dead. Oops. Oh shit. Oh, kill. Kill. Heh. Not sure about making a chain off AoE skills to get it. Why not? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be a good way of doing it? I think that's a kind of cool way of trying to do it. It's kind of a neat way. Right, I can set up a PF, try and get some of these Wondrous Tales done, I guess. I'll just sign DT Roulette, and then password is 22222. Where's the title? Where do I do a title? I can do a comment. I'll just put Psy. There you go. There'd be cooler ways to do it. I mean, do you have an idea? Because I think it's actually a decent way of doing it. No extra action button is needed. It's effective. No, it would literally just be that the application of the Higanbana would be AoE if built from AoE abilities. Sometimes when I get ideas for stuff for Final Fantasy, pretty much every idea I ever come up with, people say no, that's bad. And I don't know if it's just saying it's bad because just that it's like just cuz, or if it genuinely is like, I think that's a pretty solid idea. It's like, I don't think I've ever suggested something for this game where people have just gone like, oh yeah, that's cool. It's always like, nah, you're wrong. I'm like, I wonder if it's actually bad, or if it's just, you know. Yeah, I feel like part of the point is that the stick is to differentiate between AoE and single target. Well, even then, you could just make it. You could do it just slightly differently then, and just make it so that your Tenka Goken just applies your dot as well. But then it would do less damage on hit, because that would be pretty strong if you got the benefits of Higanbana and Tenka Goken every time. Like that would be pretty. I don't know. Maybe that would be pretty strong. Maybe not. I know Viper had like an AoE they could apply to everything in AoE, right? And then I think so. Reaper could apply everything, that dot to everything in AoE, right? Right? Am I making this shit up? I've only played Viper and Reaper a little bit, so I might be making that up. What's the difference between it having a dot and extra potency? Well, dots are different than direct damage. So there's a difference in dot damage. You could say, oh, well, if this bleed gets its full tick, then it equates to X amount of damage, but... Okay, but then that condition has to be met. So there are differences in damage between just having direct damage and having dots. And I just like dots. I have a dot, I want to use my dot. There are mobs in AoE, I want them to be dotted too. You're talking to the feral man. I like my dots, I want my dots. Howdy. Hello, Ren. Do you have something that you apply as Reaper, right? It's not, maybe not, it's like a debuff, isn't it? Something like that? Sorry, yeah, it's not a dot, it's a debuff, AoE debuff application, right? Yeah. But debuff that can explode into an AoE bleed if Higanbana hits the target? Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's... I think there's ways that you can make AoE very interesting in this game. Like, that's like an idea there, where it's like, if you have Higanbana on an enemy, when you use your Tenka Goken, it explodes the Higginbonas and like does damage. So you could do some kind of multi-dot AoE. Like you start off with multi-dotting as everything's stacking up. Like it would be kind of interesting where you'd want to get your you get your buffs from your AoE rotation. Then you'd go into like Yukikaze maybe, or no, you'd go into a single like Mangetsu or Oka, dot things up, and then you'd like then start doing your AoE. Where sort of the longer things are living, the more dots you can apply, the better. But each dot application would be singular, and then yeah, it'd be kind of like that. But then AoE isn't like, I think there's scope for like some pretty, you could do some interesting AoE rotations, but there's not really a lot of application for these. Is the thing. Right, so let me try. Let me close this PF. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can duo this. So Cuff of the Father. AoE rotation is pretty strong now, I think, with the new Tsubame changes. Yeah, I bet it's busted right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's got some cool stuff. Reapplication inside of Enshroud to extend the timer. Oh, this is Reaper, yeah. Right. Yeah, it'd be too strong if Higginbana could do AoE without any potency reduction. That would be the thing where then it goes into tuning, right? You go into the idea, you figure out the idea, and then you go into how do we tune it. But yeah. Oh, Death Design is DK. Right. Sorry, no, I didn't read those. I read those messages in the wrong order. Okay, so it's debuff increase our damage, yeah, Death Design, yeah. And then you said, as an unholy main, I do enjoy spreading darts. Yeah, I like just getting dots out. And guys, I was just being funny with the whole like, you guys never like my ideas. I'm not actually like, I'm not upset or something. I'm just funning you. Go back to WoW, stupid WoW player. Stop trying to ruin our game. I'm just funning you guys. I'm not. It is only a yoke. Yeah, noxious gash. That got removed, right? All right, let's go. It's me and Ren against the world. It's me and you, sweetie. Oh, I want to jump into the new raid, dude. Oh, wow. Okay, you can do some damage. Going up. Hiya! See ya. Yeah, you like the samurai changes of it? Like the idea, as long as it isn't the case of like use AoE builders, can't use single target thing matter. Yeah, no, of course it would. That's the thing with like everything being the same naming. Well, it's not even the same naming convention. It is the same ability, right? I got him. See you, nerd. Right, so it's actually a good idea for many of you. Okay. I gotcha. Bum. Hiya. Shall I get in the truck? Oh, I also woke up, guys. Many of you might not care about this, but there's been some World of Warcraft tuning for the beta, and Feral Druid's just looking... They buffed the boring one. They buffed the boring damage of Feral. So that's also ruined my day. Guys, we're not having a very good day today. How do we cheer me up? How are we gonna cheer me up, chat? I need our top minds on this one. I need our top scientists here. How are we gonna cheer me up? Kindred spirits. Hey, weren't they in the raid last night? Samurai rotation's so cool. So fun. Wow, we can actually just DPS the bombs. That's so funny. Yeah, your morning was foul. Fell off as the day went on though. Yeah, hey, that's good. At least you had a good end to your day, you know. Post your draft thirst traps on Insta. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, like saved in your drafts? Your thirst traps on wait, huh? What? What do I gotta do? You want me to do what with who? Tell you what was nice though, guys. Yesterday I went to the gym, got an absolute nasty back and bicep pump. So that was nice. We at least had a positive there yesterday. You ready, Red? I'm gonna assume you're ready. You look ready to me. Hello, Stevie. Chat, say hello to my brother. Hi, Stevie. Did you see my message? It's me, your brother. Now this looks like he's not my brother, chat. Tried to call me. Yeah, I was sleeping. It was 5 a.m. Or it was 11 in the afternoon. It could have been either. Either way, I was sleeping. Yeah, oh, just now? Oh, it didn't come through on my phone. Oh, now it did. Oh, I'm streaming. Do you need, what's up? I can call you for a second if you need. I can call you if you need. I can do a quick 5. No, that's good. Sucks you didn't get a chance to cast. I know, Major Reynolds. I know. I know. But what can a man like me do in a world like this, huh? Trying to figure out what's up, but I think we're on for original plan. Okay, because I was gonna say, I know DQ was kind of excited for, DQ is what we call her on the stream, by the way. Steve, just as a heads up. But, I know DQ was excited about, us doing some stuff, so it would be a bummer if you weren't here, if there wasn't an overlap, you know? But she might be fine with not having an overlap, I don't know. But, yeah, it'd be cool if we can have an overlap. So what, you thinking original plan, so you're coming out on the 10th? So you're out on the 10th, not the 7th, or the 6th, yeah? Don't get fired from your job, though. Don't piss him off. Yeah, like, yeah, for sure, exactly. Yeah. Where am I going? The Howling Eye. Extreme. I told everyone in chat how you're excited to come and look at some bridges. Yeah, you get ultis in a couple months for casting. Better get you back for ultimate. Well, we'll see. I mean, hopefully they do, but yeah, hopefully they do. But again, with no experience on this cast, well, not being able to showcase anything, you know, one of those. Can't fight you. You're a wizard. Love bridges. Oh yeah. Oh no, I used my cooldowns. Damn it. Oh, she's already dead. He's already dead. Yo! An anonymous gifter! Gifted a sub to SGC. Yo, thank you, anonymous. There you go, Stevie. No more ads for you. We've bridged the gap. Or something. I don't know. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Yo, thank you, anonymous. Very, very kind of you. I'll take some subbies today in chat, man. I'll take some subbies today. Chat, we big sad. Can see a reason why they wouldn't bring you? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's yeah, for sure, Annie, for sure. It's just one of those, it's just the casting world. The casting world, you got dozens of people that are interested in casting, and you've only got so many slots, and just one of those, you know? But, also it's a desire, like, you know. Oh. Oh. Ding. Annie, thank you for the 50 biddies. Thank you as well. I wouldn't know how to use an anonymous gift sub if it bit me in the bollocks. Well, I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't come to that. Doesn't know about bridges, they need to really think about what they're doing with their lives. It's true, chat. Bridges are pretty cool. What do I press? You don't have to press anything. You've been gifted. You've already been gifted. You're done. Oh shit, wait, I went the wrong way. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm dead. Okay, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Alright, Samadoric, have a good one, dude. Good night. Good night, my friend. Take care. No, yeah, no one's... didn't happen. We are all good. Alright, we're doing Shiva. There we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get taken for the next broadcast, and then I'll be ready. I'll be ready to rock. Ultimate should be more fun to cast as well, because it'll be more sort of like cook and stuff, you know? It should be more fun in that regard. Oh, is she immune? Yeah, she's immune. Oops. Oopsies. Stop being immune, lady. That would have been embarrassing if we'd wiped. What are some of the things we're gonna do in Japan? We're gonna do a road trip. We're gonna eat some good food. We're gonna do karaoke. So you gotta come up, pick your 5 favorite songs to sing. So get your 5 favorite songs. What else are we gonna do? We're gonna go to some beaches. We're gonna go in the forest, in the woods. Look at some torii gates and shit. Yeah. 5, that's nowhere near enough. Yeah, like 5 each, though. And then, you know... It's like 15 to 20 songs. That's quite a lot of songs. Can we get chat involved? I could live stream karaoke, but I think that would be too cruel. We can definitely record them and I can post them in the Discord. Which, chat, would you guys want to be involved in karaoke? Would you want to... Taking him on a bike ride? Nah, he wouldn't last. He wouldn't last. I think he's going to struggle with all the walking we're going to do. And I told him to do 10,000 steps a day. And he said he'll have 10,000 chips instead. Alright, what am I doing? Thornton? Okay. It's a lot of chips. It's a lot of chips. The Minstrel's Ballad, Thornton's Reign. Wait, where's Thornton? Oh, is he only here, right? Yeah. Karaoke would be funny. It would be funny. Step 2, literally step 1, eat a chip. Step 2, eat another chip. Not sure what you try and sing. Oh, you gotta go with my go-tos are Country Roads. I don't know the name of the actual song. I think it is just Country Roads. I like Wham. I like Wham. I like I want to do a Whitney Houston song because I feel like I've got that range in me. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's like where my range is at. You know? I feel like that's what I'm supposed to be singing. What else do I like? There's some other ones I like. I can't remember what. Oh, I like Phil Collins. So if you're asking if we should book the tickets, what, the plane tickets? For the 10th, yeah? 10th till the 24th? I am not in that. No way. Not in a million billion years, dude. Dude, I like this. This samurai change is good, dude. Bobby girl. Hey, you Bobby. Hi, Ken. Sing in French? Oh, no, I can't even sing in English. Why does it keep pushing Part of Plus? Because you gotta think this only lasts for a year, so we gotta push it for next year. Think about it, Annie. The more consecutive months we have it, we'll just have it forever. Nah, just a command that I haven't updated, but, you know. You know? Just one of those. That's how it be sometimes. Yeah, Steve, are you saying for the... Yeah, but to be honest, it's my boss, she's asking. Oh, so 10th to the 24th, yeah, you can book that. 10th to the 24th, you can book that. You can book that. I prefer you guys come on the 10th and the 6th. Because it means I get more stream time in this month. Which I need. I need more subbies. And there's some good content this month. Dude, I can't believe coming to Japan is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I missed so many events. I missed FanFest. I missed the London WoW event. I'm missing PreachCon. I missed casting this race. If I'd been in EU, I would have been casting one of those first slots. I missed... What else did I miss? I'm missing the WoW release. The new WoW expansion release, because I'm over here in Japan. I'm missing everything. I'm missing the birth of my first child. And I don't even have a kid. That's how many things I'm missing. That's how many things I'm missing right now. I'm missing things that aren't even real. Are we live streaming our road trip? We'll try. We'll try. We'll try. If we have good internet signal, then yeah, we'll try. But also you have to behave on stream. You can't fart in the car. You can't swear. You can't pick your nose. We have to acclimate you to being a stream person. You can fart. You're allowed to fart. That one's okay. You can pick your nose as well, actually. That one's okay. Yeah. Live streaming the birth of your first child. Oh god, I'm surprised no one's done that yet. I'm surprised. Somebody will. Somebody talk to Kai Senate or something. One of the big ones. They'll do anything. They'll do anything. Has my brother seen the Bean Experience? No, but I can show him. PC, please. Ooh. Everyone will like you more than me. You'll bore them with talking about bridges. No, yeah, we'll try and do some live streams. Depends what the signal's like out in the wilderness of Japan, but yeah, we'll try. Chain you to a radiator. Yeah, maybe. Oh, guys, this is the first raid I ever did. Are you enjoying this right now? This little experience? The bridge isn't cool. Maybe I should spend a day going and seeing the coolest bridges in Final Fantasy. That could be a nice stream idea. And you can talk to us about whether or not the trusses are good, and if the cable work makes sense. Steve, have you ever played that bridge game? It's like you have to design bridges in increasingly like complex fashions, and then like the cars have to try and travel across the bridge, and there's a certain weight load, and then you have to like make a bridge that works. Have you ever played that game? Did you do well on it? Oh, I'm not in DT yet. There's a cool bridge in DT. Okay, there's a cool bridge later in the game. Oh, that game sucks. So you didn't do very well? I get it. It's not realistic? Shit. How do you know that you didn't just get taught the wrong stuff in school? What's your favorite bridge, Steve? What's your favorite bridge in the whole world? Now we'll go to some cool places. We'll go to some of your favorite bridges. We'll go to some of your favorite buildings. You guys hear this? He wants to go to one of the Japanese islands because there's a cool museum. And I asked him, I was like, okay, what's the cool art that you want to go see? Like, what's in the museum? And he was like, no, it's like some lame art. He's like, but the building that contains the art is like designed by one of my favorite architects, or a famous Japanese architect or something. It's like, right, okay, so we're not going to the museum to look inside the museum. We're going to the museum to look at the building that contains the museum. And he's like, yeah. It's like, okay. So that's what. So I got to go all the way to some random island for that. Endwalker has a cool bridge as well. I'm trying to think. There aren't that many bridges in this game. I'm trying to think of a famous bridge scene in this game. But there really aren't any. They should use bridges more. I've decided. I have decided. But yeah, okay, so you come in 10th to the 24th. Okay, guys, we are back on streaming until the 10th. And then I'm going to Tokyo. I might try taking the bullet train. But I don't know whether to save that experience for when you're here, Steve, and we can all take the bullet train home or something at some point. It'd be kind of sick to do the bullet train. It's kind of expensive, though. There's literally a duty called Battle on the Big Bridge. Which one? Look up Milau Viaduct. Milau. What? Let me look at this bridge. This is your favorite bridge, yeah? Why is it your favorite bridge? Oh, yeah, this one's pretty sick. Wait, oh, I know this one. Oh, yeah, I know this one. Yeah, this is a pretty cool bridge. So this is your favorite bridge. Yeah, I'll give you that one. It's a pretty cool looking bridge. What do I know about bridges? Is it a what kind of bridge is it? Is it organic? Oh, I'm dying. Oh, Nidhogg. Oh, yeah, Nidhogg is a bridge fight. Oh, of course. What was the name of some random island? I don't know. Steve, where's this museum that you want to go to? What island is it? It's a cable-stayed bridge. Multi-span. Well, of course it's multi-span. Obviously. Obviously. Any bozo knows that. Any bozo bridge enthusiast worth his salt. Yeah, thank you, Ren. It's a gluten-free bridge, yes. Keto. It's a keto bridge. Oh, this isn't looking good. How many can I do? I can do 7, right? I'm allowed to do 7 before re-rolling. Is it 7? I'm scared. Is it 6? Seven, okay. Oh, horrible. 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 Come on, bless me, bless me. Come on, bless me with something good. Bless me with something good. I mean, I kind of like this one, actually. Get 1, 2. I'd have to be pretty lucky. I'd have to be pretty darn lucky. Naoshima Island. That is... Where is that in relation to me? That is... here. So, we're over here. Oh, you said it was an island. Oh, dude, it's like... It's okay. It's like right on the... Okay, I was expecting it to be like... down here somewhere, you know, some far off island. Okay, so we're in Osaka here, so we gotta go to Okayama. Okay, we could do that. And there's a cool museum here. Okay, well, let me get... We're gonna go. Where's the museum, dude? Oh, this looks nice. There's trees. Lovely. Lovely trees. Art house project. Is it that? Yeah, this is a pretty nice building. Is this the building that you like? Tadeo Ando. Oh, that's the name of the dude. Wait, is it... Oh, don't tell me it's one of these. Is it just... Don't tell me it's this. Or this. No, don't tell me it's this. Look up the museum on the island. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. So this is where you want to go. Oh, this looks pretty cool. I think. I'm just going by Google Images. Look, here's a website. Is it this building? Is it this building? Oh, it's all just concrete. It better not be this building. I nestled a concrete box within the old Minka house. The box has a gently curved ceiling. One of its walls aligns with the main axis of the house and is tilted towards the ridge beam, to generate a feeling of openness that extends dynamically into the space above. It's concrete. Yeah. Oh, he's born in Osaka. Oh, that's cool. There might be some place in Osaka that's like got a... Is he alive? Is he still alive? He's alive? Nice. Okay, maybe there might be some cool stuff in Osaka for him. Who knows? Okay, yeah, we can go see this building. Let's go see a building. Oh! Yo, wait. This could be big. Oh! He's only gone and done him. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I mean, look at that. Well, we're thinking of going to Square Enix headquarters when we're in Tokyo, and I'm thinking of, I don't know, like trying to say like, yo, is there like a Square Enix tour or something we can like schedule or something? You know, because they must do tours. Blizzard HQ does them. So I'm just thinking like, there's got to be something that we can go do. What's up, Woodsman? There's got to be something that we can do. Maybe I can, you know, tour the building at least. Even if I don't see any devs, just at least kind of check out the building. Would be nice. There's no possible way I can get 3 lines here, is there? That's 2, that's 2, that's 2, that's 2, 2. Yeah, there's no possible 3-liners there. I will absolutely take that, though. Oh, damn. If we had just one more, if that one was over here, we'd be up good, man. 2 lines is sick, though. Yeah, we will take that. We will absolutely take that. We will absolutely take that. I would give my left nut to go to a square museum made out of concrete. Mm-hmm. Whenever I talk to my brother, he always tells me about architecture and structural engineering, and then I'm like, damn, dude, I think I could be a structural engineer. You just have to really like concrete. It's not hard. You just have to really like concrete. That's the only criteria. How hard can it be? Doing Savage Tier blind? Oh, sick. Have you got a full team blind? Sick. Can I not sell any of this stuff? What the heck? Bum, 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 bum. Why can't you just vendor this stuff? It's old. Nice. Okay, Panda Raids. I've technically seen the first tier, but this was like years ago. Well, like what, 2 years ago? Yeah, sounds good, Steve. Yeah, but apart from that, I have not seen the Panda Raids. I have seen all 4 bosses. Well, I've not really seen too much of the final boss of, I've not seen M4 really, but I've seen M1 to M3. I was watching them all last night on stream. And checking them out. So, I've seen them. Painfully Ishgardian man. Dude, that guy's painfully Ishgardian right now. M4 with the, I don't know how much to talk about it, but yeah, M4 with the transition was pretty sick, dude. That was pretty sick. I don't know what the hell is going on, but it looked pretty cool. Why was it such a short race, though? 9 hours. That's so short. What monitor do I use?
Someone gonna get shanked if they spoil this shit psyched.
I don't know. What do I use? I can tell you in a moment. How come you're interested in my monitors? A Kuryu 27-inch curved. It's 1440p's, 144 Hz. It's actually a really good monitor. It was quite cheap actually as well. Kind of want to take them home with me in my suitcase, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, just curious? Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, mechanics are just not very puzzly. The simple solutions seem to be the correct solutions for the tier, yeah. Wait, what is that? 1320? Nah, we don't want that. Oh, we should have taken that. Oh yeah, makes sense. How come? I did not for Maya. No, I was supposed to be casting in an hour from now, but the race was too quick. Yeah, it looked like it would do well with curved. Yeah, it's only like a little curve. I don't really notice it too much. It probably helps me unknowingly. But I don't really notice it too much. I really want to get an ultra wide, but I know streaming on ultra wides is really awkward, so I probably won't. But I do the double monitor setup. I kind of want a third monitor, but I probably don't need it these days. Probably don't need it these days. I think I'm good with 2. My FC's been talking about the Savage raids. Tried to tune them off since I'm still in Endwalker. Oh yeah, like tried to just tune them out. Yeah. Try and just not look at too much stuff. Let's have a Haku. How's everything? Things are good, dude. Things are good. Obviously bummed about not casting last night, or well today, but you know, quick race and whatnot. But you know, we're dealing with it. We're getting on with it. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, you gotta upgrade that master for sure. Well, mouse, I use a Logitech G403, which I actually really like. I feel like with things like mice, keyboards, headsets, it all just comes down to what feels good. Like, in your hand or, you know, on your head or whatever. It all comes down to, like, feel, you know? What's comfortable. For me, I really like it. It doesn't have any macro buttons, but I really like it. It's quite cheap as well. Goes on sale here and there. Yeah, it doesn't have any, like, macro... It's not like an MMO mouse. Sorry, it's got a couple macro buttons, but nothing crazy. But I like a really simple, like, mouse. It just fits nicely in my hand. And then my keyboard is like a Ducky... Something from Ducky. Which I really like Ducky keyboards. They're nice. I really like this. And then I use for my headset. My headset is my favorite headset I've ever used. It's the HyperX Wireless 2 Goes. Yeah, or like HyperX Go Wireless, Go 2 Wireless, whatever it is. Cloud 2s, that's what it is. Cloud 2 Wireless. Cloud 2 Wireless, that's it. And then my microphone is a HyperX Quadcast S, which is really nice. I mainly like it because it's got a mute feature. You just tap the top of it and it mutes, which is really nice. That's like my whole sort of setup. Yeah. Want to see the SHB react to the feedback from Team Echo after they cleared the last boss? Yeah, well, they actually didn't even win, did they? They got second by like 20 seconds. Team in front was Luke Craze something. I'm still learning their names. More like 2 seconds, really? Damn. Is that what they said? They said it's disappointingly easy. Don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of my day now. Yeah, that is... That's too quick for 4 bosses. 9 hours. That's too quick. I thought they said this expansion was going to be difficult. Like, more difficult. And then they've just made it very simple. Lucrezia, yeah. Beat them out by like 20 seconds, yeah. You switched mice for MMOs? Yeah, that's... yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Hitting a weird inflection point where the content is either going to be too easy forward first or too hard for casuals. Yeah. True. But there's still a point where you can find a nice middle ground, I think. I think this was maybe just a bit too easy. There's buffs coming in last minute as well. That's kind of the thing with buffing everything up to Pictomancer. Instead of nerfing Pictomancer down, is like, then everything's so much stronger. That, like, M3 probably should have been more of a DPS check, right? Because there were teams wiping at like 2% with like, they buffed the boss like a couple times and they're wiping at like 2%. And it's like I saw the buff with like, the boss with like 5 buffs, 5 stacks, and they're still like wiping at like 1-2%. So there's quite a bit of leeway, I think. Should I clean that up? Yeah, wait to see clear numbers. Yeah. This is the thing, is the increase in skill and just ability to execute and resources of the world-first players. We're at the point now, people got their 9th, 10th man, they got their analysts, they've got their, I mean, some of them have got sponsors now. Like, we're at the point, this is the point now, I don't think Final Fantasy rating is ever going to be the same. This is the point, because this is where it happened with WoW. It was at this point. The same discussions I heard the Final Fantasy players having last night on the broadcast were the exact conversations that were had in WoW, what, 6 years ago? And they're starting to have these discussions now in FF. Oh, is it an advantage to stream? Is it a disadvantage to stream? What does this all mean? And it's like, well, I can tell you, because it's a... You just look at what happened with WoW. And, you know, should teams stream? Should they not stream? What are the pros and cons? Like, all that stuff, we've already had all these discussions before. We've already figured this out. And teams are starting to really, like, they're starting to really get the resources now. What I would love to see for Final Fantasy is continued competition. Where, like, I think Final Fantasy, in theory, could be bigger than WoW. In the sense of, like, you only have 8 players in a team, which means more sponsor money goes to the players. And it's easier for, like, teams to sustain themselves off of fewer sponsors and get more for it. So it's more lucrative to stream, in theory. But then the viewership numbers have to be there, which I think Echo getting 20k viewers last night over a 9-hour race is pretty fucking good. 9-hour race and they're at 20k viewers, like, that's pretty good. You look at all the individual players, Xeno at 9k views. Yeah, they definitely peaked at 20k. They peaked at 20k at one point, or 18k. Arthur's at, you know, a few thousand, and, you know, these various streamers, like, all at, like, a few thousand apiece. Like, pretty good, man. And if you're an MMO sponsor, MMO geared sponsor, and you got these 24-hour races, 72-hour races, you look at Ultimates, where you're going to get, like, if you know you can sponsor, I mean, if you know you can sponsor a team like Echo, who can give you a WoW race and an FF race, and every month there's going to be a new race, more or less. I mean, this month they've had Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's a short one, but in like a month they've got another race, and then probably a month or two after that they've got another FF race. So they're just the constant sort of just like influx of content for sponsors to be happy about. But yeah, I think for FF now, this is like the turning point, I think, really. And what was I going to say? I was going to say something to tie that all together, but next Ultimate Clear should be free. Yeah, it will be, right? That's the next one? Eden. That'll be very cool if I can cast that, because doing what I did with Eden and then going into that Ultimate would be really cool. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, yeah, the skill level and the resources of the top teams now is such a large disparity between the average player that they crush this raid, and it probably is an easier tier, but, like, the average player is not going to improve as quickly as the high end. So now Square are in a very difficult position, I think, to, like, tune for both the cutting edge and then also sort of more of the average Savage Raider, which I think is going to be a difficult one, because they don't really like to nerf and buff bosses, you know. What 4 or 5 bosses do you think will be an Ultimate? I mean, you know, it's going to be... It's like... I think we're going to see, like, quite a good mix. Obviously, there's going to be E8. I think we'll see some... I don't know. We'll see some E8. I'm sure we'll see some E12. And then we might get little bits from some of the previous bosses, maybe. I have an idea that, like, Rusta... What's his name? Ruskapunka? What's his name? Ifrit Garuda. Oh, I feel like we're going to see them. Has to be thematic, so I don't think any of the primals. No. It could be more of like, if you think about more of them featuring sort of like the Gaia and oh, I can't remember the name of the Ascian. Starts with an M. What's his name? Could be more of like the Gaia Reen Ascian infused fights. So towards the end, Mitron, that's the one. Sounds like a fucking petrol company. Probably see E8, E12, and then E11, is it? I think maybe E11. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be that kind of stuff. Yeah, probably see some kind of primal influence, but I don't think primals are going to be like a core element of the ultimate. But they might feature, I guess. There's a real question of, do we make Savage harder, more elite, to keep World First Savage races from being rolled like today? Or do we keep Savage where it's at and only have 2 real sponsorable content bits per year in Ultimate that last longer than 12 hours? I'll be honest, I think you have to be very careful what you wish for here. Be very careful. Because the race to World Firsts, I'm trying to be very unbiased when it comes to the race. I literally get paid for. I've been paid before for doing races. Like, I make money. I get more fame and acclaim for doing races, right? So I'm biased toward that. But I try and take that hat off and think, okay, removing myself from the picture. Realistically, I think be very careful about making your MMOs esports, because I don't think that's their core design. I think they have scope to be esports, like, to a degree, to be fun events. Definitely fun events. But I don't know how much you should tune the race around the top players, because it will forever be an increasing divide, a rift between the top players. Like, as soon as you say to the top players, okay, you can day raid, you can play 16 hours a day, and you have multiple analysts, and you're getting paid, and you've got, you know, whatever resources you need, the tech to help you with reviewing VODs, and the tech to help you with figuring out strategies quicker. Like, that, I don't know, it's like saying to two, like, engineers, like, hey, you guys got to build a car. One of you gets infinite resources and teams and assistants, and the other one, you've got to deal with Billy. It's like, well, as the years go on, this divide is going to grow and grow and grow and grow. So I think you have to be very, 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 very careful about how much you want these races to be shaped. Or the design of the raids to be shaped by these races. Yeah, no, I'm saying, Mail, that's a general statement in terms of wishing. Like, we got to be very careful. I think the races should be a fun community event. I'll be honest, I think I like the Mog Talk style, where it's like, it doesn't matter, you know, how big or small the race is. It's just, like, going to be good fun. It's community-based. I like that. The kind of one thing I don't like about... I might have to be careful about what I say here, because I like Echo. I obviously want to work for Echo and all that kind of stuff. But I think the Echo broadcast, as great... Casting's fantastic. Production's fantastic. But it's not community. It's Echo. And that's another thing we gotta look at, is like, how much do you want these races to be, this team has their production, and they are sort of, they're separate from the community. Because, like, if you notice, the Mog Talk broadcast was only allowed to show Echo streams X amount of minutes, or X amount of pulls per hour. This is because of sponsorships, this is because of money, this is because of the business side. And then it's kind of like a rift from the community. It's like separate from. So it's like, it's nice to have that, but then you're sort of splitting the community there with that. Now, the viewers can watch both streams, that's fine. But the casting's very awkward. I don't know if you could tell. A lot of the casters were like, yo, can we look at Echo's POV? Can we look at Echo's POV? I wonder what Echo's doing. And it's like, we just can't have that POV. So, you know, if you have other teams then start to do that. What if, oh god, sorry, I keep forgetting their name. Lucrative. What's his name? Lucra V? The team that actually won, Lucrezia. What if next race they've got sponsors? What if they get sponsored by Lucrezade? On brand? I don't know what the hell Lucrezia means. What if they get big sponsors and then they're like, oh hey Frosty, Mog Talk, sorry, we can't be on your broadcast because our sponsors won't let us. We're gonna be separate. And then like slowly over time, sort of every broadcast gets separate, and we have this Echo Liquid method kind of thing, and the broadcasts are split, and sort of as a viewer, it's less about this community event, and it becomes more about individual teams, you know, kind of like, yo, you can't, hey, no, get away, Shoo, get away. So that's also something that's, I think, is worth a discussion. Now, again, that's not a flame on Echo. I think Echo, you know, they're built, like, they get really good viewership, get really big pull. People are going to come in and watch Echo from different MMOs that know Echo and go, oh, okay, see what they're doing here in FF. Like, it could be good. I'm just saying, I think that's, like, something that could be maybe discussed of, like, could this, sort of kind of fragment the community a little bit when it comes to, like, viewer experience and stuff, you know? Yeah, kind of its own island, yeah. Well, as soon as sponsors and money comes into things, things change. You know, ultimately, there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be a contract. It's gonna be abide by this contract, and that changes things. You know. Bicker in their own place, people only watching for World First. Yeah, but then what if other teams then do the same, right? Because I think what's really cute about the Final Fantasy races is that they are kind of like, and I've probably said something against this in the past, but I think where I'm at now, like, I kind of like that they are very community based. Like, they are just, like, you know, no one's making money from that. Like, all the money's going to charity. Everyone's doing it just for the love of, like, just wanting to be involved and wanting to be a part of this event, and you know, it's a big charity drive and people are doing stuff for fun, and it's like you know, cute whole community thing, and I think that's really nice. It like doesn't feel too corporate. It kind of feels more like old school, you know? Yeah. We should abolish money? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. The F in FF14 stands for family. Family 14. Oh, Snacky, that sucks. That sucks. That really does suck. When do you go again next? Yeah, I only saw a bit before they started, but they were talking about how they also want to cater to their WoW audience. Yeah, they were definitely trying to describe terms like door boss and like, I don't know, things like Dynamo and Chariot, like definitely trying to like help get people in. I think that makes absolute sense, right? I mean, I think the two games can coexist, and imagine if you're an MMO fan and you can get interested in both WoW and 14 at the same time. You just got tons of content. You know, you got permanent content. Yeah, getting more players? Yeah, definitely. Especially players that you know are interested in the other race. It's like trying to get someone to watch, like... It's like trying to get somebody to watch, like, the Euros of football, and then also convince them, like, yo, you should... Or, like, trying to get somebody to watch the World... Who already watches the World Cup, to be like, yo, dude, you should watch the Euros as well. Or Copa, I think is a South American. Like, you know, be like, yo, you should watch these. And then be like, I don't know. Will I like it? And you're like, dude, it's the same thing. It's the same thing you already watch. It's the exact same rules and flow and time, and it's just ever so slightly different. Ever so slightly different in the sense that it's a different game. But the core is the same. The core is the same. And it's like, yeah, surely they're gonna like that, you know? Yeah, they're referring to WoW fights? Yeah. Because they're both coming from a WoW background. And again, if they're trying to cater, if they're specifically trying to cater to a WoW audience as well as, then yeah. Yeah, it's like all of the... It's like the skin is different, PAX. But the inside machinery is the same, you know? It's going in... Well, actually, I think the cool thing that you can talk about between FF and WoW races is the preparation. How different the preparation is. Where, like... WoW is so... WoW, you're preparing, like, 6 months in advance. I don't know how far in advance you're prepping in FF, but, like... WoW, you're farming massive amounts of gold. You're doing all these boosts to build up your gold. Then you go into the race. You got your split runs. Everyone's level. You know, everyone's got 10 characters. You're doing split runs on all these characters. You spend a whole week just running the raid on the lower difficulty to get you prepped for the higher difficulty. Then you go into the higher difficulty, and you've got 25 players or 30 player rosters. You've got you got all your analysts and everything like that. And then you've already done PTR prep. You've already done beta testing of the raid. So you already know what the bosses look like. You already know what they do. But you don't know the specific tuning. And sometimes they do recreate bosses. Like Wondrous is probably the best example in recent history, where they've taken a boss on beta and completely changed it. And for the better. And now that's like one of the best fights of all time, where people are like, yo, this fight is absolutely fucking sick. And I'd love to see them do more shit like that in WoW, actually. But yeah. Remember looking at your Golbez React? Your WoW viewers were vitriolic. Yeah. They were definitely like, oh, dude, these graphics suck. And stuff like that. But people don't care. People don't care about how they come across. People don't care about, like, oh, maybe I could phrase this better. People don't give a shit. People will just say stuff. And what they say might be a fair point or something, but they just... Some people don't care about, like... trying to see the other side of things. You know? It's just, like... one of those where they just have an opinion and that's just that, and they just think, yeah, I've got an opinion, I'm gonna say it. And it's like, okay, buddy, you're allowed to have an opinion, but like, do you have to say it? Like, you know, think about your delivery. But some people don't care about their delivery, they just say it, they just send it. Yeah, they nerfed Mythic Plus loot. Sword first, we're gonna spam it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, PAX, definitely. There's MMO vision. MMO vision is a thing. I fully think it's a thing. I've had it with every single MMO I've ever tried, where the game... It's like jumping into an alternate reality where, like, everything's the same, but just slightly off, and you're sort of just, like... It's, like, everything is here, but not quite same. Kind of like being in a haunted house. You know when you're in a haunted house, and it's like, everything's just a little off? like there's like a painting or something, and like the eyes are moving with you, and you're like, oh, that's a little bit creepy. It's kind of like that shit, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the uncali. I can't. Okay, I'm giving up. I can't do it. Uncanny Valley. MOUI, yeah. Yeah. But, my thing, I've actually, like, when it comes to WoW and FF, I actually have to be very careful. This is something that even, like, Russ has spoken to me about, but I've like, thought of in my mind as well. I've kind of realized, like, I probably should be careful how much I even... Like, I'm trying to do this thing where I'm trying to say, like, yo, to hell with tribalism, to hell with, like, this game good, that game bad. Like, fuck that. I want to cultivate an MMO community. I want FF players and WoW players, and I want us to all coexist, and I want to be able to talk about both, because those are my interests. And that's, like, my unique perspective, is the fact that I play both. I mean, it's unique perspective. A lot of people have it, but, you know, that's, like, what I want to be able to do, but then you have to be careful, because it can alienate some people. Not everyone wants to hear it, you know? But, I definitely try and promote that, like, yo, let's be psyched about both. Let's just enjoy both, you know? So, yeah. But, yeah, with the Final Fantasy race, like... I think this is the turning point now. I think you're gonna see, like, things are gonna start shifting now, I think. For subsequent races. We'll see for Ultimates as well with streaming it. See how that has an effect. I mean, I can play both. Yeah, if you're rich. You have an Xbox and a PlayStation? That's like $1,000. Plus, you gotta buy the game separately. What? Yeah, maybe you're some kind of billionaire or something. Then you can play both. What are you, crazy? What are you, crazy? You out of your mind? Yeah, it'd be to churn out content more frequently, yeah. Yeah. I think Echo's in a really good spot. I think it's a very intelligent business decision to do both games. I also think they should get me casting for them for the next race, because, like, then they have more casters that have WoW and FF experience at a high level. Like, dude, wow, that's so good. How much in contact is Blizzard with Race World First Guilds in WoW? They have their own, like, chats that they can do. So during the race, they'll have their, like, representatives that they're talking to. I think they're in, like, direct contact with some pretty high up people in Blizzard. And when they have issues, they could all, like, share stuff in the server and just be like, yo, this is happening, this boss is bugged, we're finding this on this, we're doing this. Like, yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, I think. A lot of back and forth. From what I know. Blizzard's only just started sort of supporting the Race Sword First, but it's a little bit funky. In the last race, Blizzard supported... They definitely supported Liquid, Echo, and Method, but they supported them in different financial amounts, which I think is a little bit kind of like... I don't know how I feel about that one. Different teams got different amounts of money from it. I'm like, When is Ultimate? I think Woodsman said January, yeah? January? Okay. Yeah, they don't even congratulate the winners anymore after top. Yeah. That's the thing, where the community kind of ruins it for themselves sometimes. And it's a shame. It's a real big shame, because you ruin it for everyone. And I think that's what competition can do. It can... People just get greedy. And then it, like, kind of just ruins it, you know? It's sad. It's a shame. Guys, let me go tinkle, and then I got some role quests to do. I got my final role quest, and then we want to get, like, warrior leveling maybe even today. Maybe. Hello, gamers. Need emote for Tinkle Time? We literally have an emote for Tinkle Time. There's a literal Tinkle emote. It's right there. I got you. Dude, I think for the next race, I feel I do kind of want a world first prog. I think I do want a world first prog. I think I'm ready. I think I've already proven I'm one of the best Final Fantasy players in the world. And I'm ready to go. And I'm ready to go, dude. I need a what's a good European team I could play with? If I'm gonna do it, I have to spend like months prepping. Mentally, physically. Yeah. We'll call our team the Tinkle Timers. We'd love to see you and Snaku make a team one day. Hey, I don't know if Snaku would want to heal me. They'd start getting mad. Yeah, we're gonna need 8 players, 4 support staff, a PR person, an art person, and some crafters. But my god, will we get it done? Yeah, I'll have to go into my sensory deprivation tank, the Goon Cave, for months and emerge ready to fight. Can name your team Psyops? Ooh. Nah, I'd go for the... I'd chill back. Let the team come up with something. I just think it's so cool that, like, I could literally just put together a team of, like, 8 sick players, and, like, that's that. It's so nice compared to WoW rating, where you can't really do that. Like, you can't just be like, yo, I've got 20 friends that I can put a team together with. It's like... No, you have to join already established teams, and you don't know if you like everyone, and... You know, it's kind of like you're gambling every time. It'd be fun to be part of the race without the expectation necessarily being first. Oh, I would definitely not get first. All I want to do is I want to wake up at 8 AM, log into the game, and raid for 16 hours. Like, my dream... I want to day raid. I want to do those 16-hour days. I want to, like, really push at the cutting edge. I want to do something that, like, I want to feel like I'm a part of everyone at the forefront, and I'm just playing with sick players. Like, that's what I really want to do. I know I've got the time. I know I've got the ability to play for day raids and to do 16-hour days. I know I can do that. The thing I don't know about is, like, I don't think I'm very good. I die too much. I fail too much. My consistency is bad. But my consistency is good across a whole day. My consistency is good across the whole day. But the thing is, the thing that I know that, like, the thing that gives me faith in myself is right now, you guys are watching me perform as the only cook, as somebody who's trying to maximize their rotation, also try and raid lead, and also talk to chat all at the same time. Imagine if I didn't have to solo cook, I didn't have to solo raid lead, or raid lead it at all, and I didn't have to talk to chat. Like, okay, that's like saying to someone, hey man, I need you to do this, like, book report, or this, you know, this essay, but at the same time, you've got family over, and you're trying to bake a cake at the same time. And you're like, okay, dude, I could do all of these things so much better individually if I didn't have to do them all at the same time. And that's, like, kind of what it's like streaming. So I know my skills would be improved dramatically just by... Because it's the same in... I know in WoW, when I've done any kind of competition and I'm not focusing on chat, I play way better, or I play way better off-stream than I do on-stream with all of the stuff. So it would be kind of cool to compete and just be, like, laser focused. I think that'd be really sick. Yeah, that'd be a huge way off for sure, Ren. I think that's going to kind of be my focus now. I'm thinking, what if I kind of skip Pandemonium, get to current content, do current content, get ready for the new current content, and use Pandemonium as my training ground. That could maybe be, like, a cool idea. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. I really would like to do World First Rating, you know? Yeah, Mailman, but it was... I mean, I'm glad I didn't, because this race lasted 9 hours, so I'm glad I didn't. Don't see the point? Yeah, I'll see, Annie, I'll see. It is also a time scale thing, right? Eden's taken me months. Eden has taken me months. Sounds great, because I'd see you in 8 months. Oh, I don't know if you're being sarcastic. Did I have a chance to cast? No, I didn't, Juan. I didn't. The race ended too soon. I'm very, 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 very sad. I am absolutely bummed. I'm devastated, but you know. I'm the art person. Oh yes, Snacky, you could do the art. Let's go. Training for World First changes a person. You'll literally grow gray hair after. I don't think I will. I think mentally I'm pretty tight once I know what I'm getting myself in for. You know? I think I can, like, lock it down. It's all about expectations. If your expectations are high and your delivery is, like, low, then you're going to be annoyed. If your expectations are low and your delivery is high, then you're going to be, like, pleasantly surprised. If your expectations are high and your delivery is high, you're going to be fine. Can a delivery be high or low? Sure. I want to do week 1, but can't do those kind of hours. Come on, you don't want to do 16-hour days? Come on, dude. Yeah, it's in a different place then, yeah, for sure. Plus, I think Eden and Uwu have really shaped me. Like, I've really gained a lot of experience from that. Yeah, if you want to do free world first. Free world first would be sick as hell. I'd kind of want to cast as well. I'd want to do both. So I'd have to figure out some kind of time. But I don't think a team that I'd join would do 16-hour days every single day. But I think some kind of, like, day rating or some kind of, like, long stint rating each day. And then cast, like, 2 to 4 hours outside of that would be pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, 16 hours a day for a week. Yeah, I could do that. I've no doubt I could do that. Now, could I go to the gym at the same time? I could do some home workouts. Probably do that. Yeah, very true, Annie. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how long this final tier of Eden takes, you know? I'm excited for current content. I am, yeah, I really am. I really am. One thing I really liked... So, the thing I liked about the Savage tier, even though I didn't end up casting, I still felt so much more involved in the community. Like, everyone was doing their normal, like, Savage prep by doing normal. I got to see all the bosses, do the research. Like, everyone's getting hyped for, like, what could it be? We're all speculating together. It just felt like I was involved in the community, you know? Like, yeah, it was, like, way cooler than, like, Dawn Trail launch. When Dawn Trail launch, I was, like, looking from outside the glass, and I was like, let me in. But, yeah, this was really cool. Cast and prog the tier in PF. I do not want a PF. Sounds horrible. Sounds like just a recipe for me getting angry. But nah, because the problem with PF would be joining a different group each day. Would be annoying. Yeah, spicy. Big sad, dude. Big sad. Potentially set up a deload week. That's a very good point. Yeah, deload week, yeah. Go do some quick 20-minute, 30-minute workouts that are just super lightweight. Fewer sets. Yeah. It's a very good point. Just do a deload week. If it's in January as well, now I've got like a good 5 months of heavy training anyway. Or 4 months, I should say. We're at the end of this month. Yeah. Yeah, you did 11 hours yesterday. I'm tired. I think that's my skill though. As a streamer, I'm used to like I can do 10-hour streams and be like ready to go the next day, you know? And I can raid that whole time and be fine. It's like definitely a skill you build up to. Years ago I couldn't do that. But you build up the resistance, you know? You had better luck in PF than your static? Yeah, your static wasn't great, yeah. Yeah. That would be the thing with the static, is I would want to try and find... If I was gonna do... If I just wanted to do, like, week 1 clear or week 2 clear or something, I'd kind of just be like, yeah, let's just, like, kind of go in with a decent team or whatever. If I wanted to do, like, week 1, like, day rating, like, try and clear in, like, very quickly, I would... I mean, obviously, I might even end up being the worst player on the team, but, like, I would want to try and have, like, the best possible team so that I could, you know, increase the chances of doing it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Spicy. Yeah. Yeah. Starting in 4 hours? Nice. That's fun. It's always fun, like, get excited, ready to log in. Another day of raiding. It's fun, dude. It's awesome. Right, should I start some of this role questing? Talk to my boy Serig, see what Serig's got for us. So we have so far done 2 out of 4 role quests. I'm doing this 3rd one. What are we doing this week as well, by the way, guys? So this week we got World of Warcraft Day tomorrow. Friday is going to be... Forgive me today, I thought I was casting today. So I didn't plan... Like, I planned for the race. But today could have been an E10 day. But I think many people are busy with Savage, so I think it's fine. Plus, data center transfer seems to be pretty scuffed right now. So, yeah, we don't have that today. Tomorrow is a WoW day. Friday is a Final Fantasy VI day. And then Monday, we'll do Eden all next week. We'll do Eden all next week. Try and really hit it hard. Because then that's my last stream is next week. Yeah, my last stream is next week. It'll be the 9th. I think all next week we'll just slam Eden. Yeah, I know, Annie. That's why I just stayed in bed. I was just bummed. I was like, I don't want to start stream right now, dude. Oh, yeah, for me, I need to post about that. Dude, I got so many things to do right now. God damn. I need, like, somebody to manage me. Yeah, I gotta post about that in the WoW channel. And I gotta get everyone's applications. I really need to post that. Okay. Yeah. But those of you that already know that you're involved, right? Like, can I post about it now? Hold on. I need a text channel. New channel. Raid. Challenge. Create channel. Then I can ping everyone individually, can't I? Maybe I should set that up right now, because this is actually something that I really need to do. Why not do it during stream time? It's a stream-based activity. Dude, I've got... Okay, so I have to do shit for moving out of my house. I have to get ready to move house. I have to get ready to move country. I still don't have a house to move back to when I get back to England. I legitimately could land in England with nowhere to go. Nowhere to stream. Nowhere to sleep. No, I have somewhere to sleep. I have 3 weeks this month that I'm not streaming because I'm spending time with my brother, who's going to travel here with him and his fiancée. So I'm going to do a road trip across Japan with him. Then the overlap of DQ coming out. DQ's going to come out for 2 weeks. When she leaves, I leave. We leave on the same day, which means I need everything done before my brother gets here on the 10th. I also have to put together this raid challenge. I also need to try and get through Eden. I also need to Tinkle Time. I'm also trying to create... Yeah, I'm trying to do this FF challenge, and I'm also trying to create a fitness channel. And I gotta do YouTube. And I gotta keep streaming every day. Dude. Yeah, I think I bit off a little bit more than I could chew. I just closed my eyes for like 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm spreading myself thin. But everything is doable. Everything is achievable. I just have to make sure I'm working hard every day. That's all. And it's all... Guys, if you think about it, it's all fun stuff. It's all fun stuff. Every one of those things I'm excited about. And that's the difference. In life, if you can be doing a lot of things that you love, a lot of things you're excited about, boy, does it make it easier. Boy, does it make it easier. Moving home is fun? No, but what it will mean when I am home will be fun. Let me look at our spreadsheet. Let's see how we are. So we got Lionheart Wren. Dude, he's just making toot noises. What the heck? 32, where are we at? Is this Wren? No, this is Zotacton. Zotacton. Which is Twitch name. I really need to do a column here. Wait, hold on. Insert column left. Discord name. I really need to do this. So this is their Discord name, and this is their name, Shinda. I feel like I recognize Shinda. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe they're lurking out here, lurking. Love XL. Hey, if it's good enough for Williams' F1 team, it's good enough for me. Then I have never raided. Oops. That's not what I want. I'm not even typing. Never raided. If people don't want their Discord names public. That's could be true. That could be true. That could be true. Okay, what if I do this? There you go. Nice. The only thing I'm thinking is, like, it's public, but, like, if you join my Discord, everyone's name is publicly there, right? So, but yeah, maybe a fair point, but... Make a separate channel? I already have. I've already made a... in the Discord right now, there is a raid challenge channel. You guys can already join. If you... I mean, you can already see it. You can already access it. Right, never raided. Time of days can pretty much any day work if I know it ahead of time. Generally 7 p.m. CET. Okay, 7 p.m. CET. Till 3 a.m. Oh, we're definitely not going to raid till 3 a.m., dude. Or I can do early mornings, like a.m. to noon. Weekends best, but not necessarily if we know ahead of time. Okay, so I'm going to put him there. Double check days and times. So is that the last... So I've done Heroic Sanctum, Domination, like once as DPS, but quit shortly after because I didn't like the whole add-on stuff. Huh. So in the raiding I have done in WoW, World First Raider in FF for Team DN. Oh, shit! Oh, no way! Yo, what does DN stand for? Oh, dude, no way! Yo, okay. Blind prog and such is the most fun thing in FF for me, so always down to do more things like that. Yo, sick! Okay. FF World First Raider DN. Oh, shit. Yo, that's dope. Okay, we gotta get them in. Okay, everybody else we have. Right, let me get... Dude, that's Pog, man. That is Pog as heck. Lionheart Wren. I gotta go through everyone's Discord name. Annie, I already know, so I don't need to worry about Annie's Discord name. What about... Yeah, we got Annie's. BN. Yep. Bubel trousers. Yeah, we got Bubble. I'm pretty sure I put everyone's Discord name first anyway. Yeah. Oops. Dude, this challenge is gonna be sick, man. Oh, wait. Who's that? 20. Dude, that is. Okay. Yeah. I really should have done this at the beginning. Dude, that would be sick, man, if we had somebody from World First Rating in FF. That's dope. Seems off to me about the words experience raider next to me in WoW context. Well, Annie, have you experienced WoW rating? Yes or no? Do you go stream first? Yeah, that's really cool. The thing about this challenge is it might be a bit too easy for them, but what I'm thinking is when we go into Mythic, that's when it'll legitimately kick our ass. That's when I'll have to say to people, right, we're going to do 3 days a week of Mythic, and we're going to, like, take this serious, you know? That's when it'll actually kick our ass. But for now, with Heroic, it's just going to be, let's have a good old time. Let's just test the waters, you know? Can you update me to pref tank or healer? Where are you? Mailman, any. I'll put tank/healer. The only thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna have too many people that want to tank and heal, and eventually somebody's gonna have to just be like, yo, I'm cool to DPS. What I'll probably do for tanks and healers is people that can be the people who's like, just like, yo, I can raid anytime, any day. The people that can be like, yo, I can be there every single raid night is like, okay, you're gonna be kind of our tank and healer prio, you know? Just simply because it kind of makes sense. Right, everyone's Discord. I've already had everyone's Discord name down. This is good. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna try and at everyone, and I've got to do some polls though. I hope everyone's already joined the Discord. I assume they have. I'm not doing DJ hours for Ultimate, so I can grind Mythic as well. Okay, sick. Yeah, I mean, this challenge, guys, even though I've got everyone down for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we are going to collectively, I'm going to put up a poll. We are going to vote for a day, and everyone can vote for whichever day they want. They can vote multiple days. The day that has the most votes, or, you know, the best, like, just makes the most sense, we're going to do that one day a week. For me, I would preference Wednesday or Thursday, because the reset happens on a Wednesday. So it'd be always nice to go in on reset night, like, or the day after reset night. We're going to do one day a week of Heroic. It should only take a couple weeks for us to full clear. And then that'll be when we can go, okay, guys, who's up for continuing this, but jumping straight into Mythic? And then that's where we can continue the challenge straight away. Or people go, no, actually, I'm good. And then we go, okay, no worries. And if we have 20 players, then we just take it into Mythic. And we probably have to say, yo, can people do 3 days a week? Or even if they can't do 3 days a week, we can start and see how we go, you know? We can do 1 day a week and just see what happens. Oops. Don't want to do that. Flashbang. Right, Mailman. I've got Mailman. Oh, actually, different name on Discord. Okay. And then, yep, that's fine. And then Dragon is also different, right? Oh, is Dragon not? Pretty sure Dragon's a different name on Discord. Lux, and then we got Penguin. Okay. Annie going feral. Pog! Yeah, you're actually gonna go feral? I can't have 6 ferals in my raid. Annie, you're the... me and you can go feral, no one else. Nah, it's heroic. We can have 6 ferals, it's fine. But if you steal my loot, I will get angry. We'll do a loot system. I'll assign loot to my favorite players. How does that sound? What if we send all the loot to the healers and tanks? Get them fucking stacked. Make the challenge even harder. Oh no, yeah, you're cool to DPS. Well, right now we have... How do I make like a column? Hold on, let me hide this column for now. So I'll hide that for now. How do I make like a column where I can like... I can I can make it so I just see people that put healer or just put tank or something. Actually, can I be bothered to do that? I don't think I can be bothered to do that. That's fine. So, yeah, long-term subs of the stream get loot prio. That's a really good idea. Yeah, tier 3 subs or people that have gifted a lot of subs, they get loot prio. Yep. That's a really good idea. Right-click, filter by value. Right, and then I do... Ah, okay. So I can do healer or healer in any. So I could do that. Right, so those are all of our available healers. So Urban is flexible. Sammy can do 6 PM. That's great. 3 till 12. That's great. Whenever. That's great. Okay, so we're fine on healers. We're absolutely fine on healers. Size sub. Yeah. Our guild uses pss, 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 pss. Okay, so doing a point system for loot price? Nah, I'm joking. We're not going to do that. We'll do a system. We'll vote on a loot system. What I think we should do is just... I don't want to do need over greed, because I think people will like need stuff and not know if they actually need it. So because people are going to be inexperienced, we can have loot conversations as things are dropping. Things should be very apparent though, because what it's going to come down to is it's like every piece of gear has a stat weighting. It's either going to be, well, it's either going to be cloth, leather, mail, or plate. It's kind of like in jobs in Final Fantasy. It's either going to be like, you know, samurai and monk, or it's going to be dancer and whatever the flip, you know? Like, you can't equip that, so you're not even going to roll on it. And then every gear is going to have, like, either haste, crit, mastery, or versatility. And depending on your class or your spec, you're going to have a priority of like, dude, I love haste mastery. That's my bits. I love haste mastery. Give me everything with haste mastery. Somebody else is going to be like crit verse. And it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to give a haste mastery piece to somebody who's crit verse, you know? And vice versa. So that's how we'll assign the loot of just what makes the most sense. When it comes to trinkets, it's very obvious on what's a healer trinket, what's a caster trinket, what's a melee DPS trinket, and what's a tank trinket. So it'll be very easy to know like, okay, these are our best trinkets. And there's websites you can use to figure out this information. So it's going to be really fun taking you guys through WoW stuff. Like, it's going to be so nice. It'll allow me to make so much content as well to help people get into the game. It's going to be so fun having the active channel in Discord for WoW where people are going, guys, how do I do this? How do I do that? And people going, oh, don't worry, I had this problem yesterday. Okay, what you want to do is, you know, like, that's so cute. I love the community feel that this is going to bring. Knowing people are going to be like, yo, anyone up for some dungeons or some delves, and, you know, making 5-man teams in the group, and people just like being comfortable knowing that everyone's new. It's going to be so nice. It's just going to be watching a bunch of puppies just jumping around, just being, you know, being silly little puppies, being silly little goofballs. Yeah, boss dies. Boss dies, I suddenly get an influx of gift subs. Oh, I guess Billy's getting a piece of gear. Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. I'm fine dropping to DPS, just a preference. No worries, Mailman. I think you should be totally fine to do your preference. Because, okay, so we've got a bunch of heal. I mean, Urban is a flexible tank. I need to clarify their times, but I think they're flexible. Yeah, pref healer, then DPS, then any. Double check times, limited mythic experience, yeah. There's no one who's got experience so far who I'm like, they can't come because they're too skilled. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 people, but if I just say to them, look, please don't give anything away, and you can come, it should be fine. What do you mean by that, Modwell? Things I like most were Feral, Resto Druid, Org, Subby Rogue. Oh, they've just decimated Org, by the way. One of the mages, they all seem pretty fun. Amflock and Blood DK. Okay, so quite a range of stuff you like, Annie, yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have like a Mulan montage where I gotta make a WoW player out of you. Well, of everyone, right? You being the general here. Like, it'll be me looking at everyone's fucking up their rotations, doing terrible damage. And I'm like, we're never gonna get this down. Start getting people to do push-ups and shit. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Oh, people expecting you to watch a guide when the raid's barely out. Yeah, fuck all that, dude. I just want to blind raid for the rest of my life, man. I CBA with any beta testing and all that shit. Like, my dream is for Blizzard to not post any fights on beta anymore, and a new raid releases, and you just... There's bosses, we have no idea what they are, we have no idea what loot they drop, we have no idea about any of it. But it will never happen because data mining is cringe, and it's just WoW players aren't used to it. It's like... I don't know. There's nothing else like it in gaming, in my opinion. The blind raid experience. There's just nothing else like it. The excitement, the thrill, the rush of, like, seeing a new piece. It's just... yeah, raiding with new add-ons is actually going to be... You are going to wish that we use add-ons. I promise you, we're going to get to a point where people are going to go, this is too hard. This is too hard. And we are going to have to do some big memory game. We're going to, like... I hope your Final Fantasy experience of memory games is going to, you know, pay dividends here. Because, in Mythic. In Mythic, you're going to wish for add-ons. Heroic should be fine. Should be fine. There'll be a couple pieces in Heroic where we're going to go, oh, it would be nice to have add-ons, but it's okay that we don't. Mythic will be, fuck, we could do with some. Yeah. You'll be fine, Danvar. You'll be fine. I mean, I don't mind so much with people using, DPS helper add-ons. That I don't really care too much about. What I care more so about is people using add-ons that instruct them on the correct way to solve a mechanic. That's what I'll have an issue with. Mythic is made for add-ons. I don't know. It's kind of like saying your car is made to run with an engine. It's like, well, yeah, obviously. Like, it's not like a downside that Mythic is made with add-ons per se. The extent by which the two rely on each other is quite a lot. But, yeah, Mythic is designed with add-ons in mind. Absolutely. Absolutely. What up, Rados? How you doing, dude? Biggest difference to people will be the CC. I think, generally speaking, when people realize how much utility they have in their class, the amount of defensives, the amount of healing, the amount of choice as well in your spec, your talent trees, making the right call, the amount of dispels and, like, the amount of dispels and interrupts and group utility and individual utility that's going to need to be used, I think it's gonna be quite surprising for people where they go, oh shit, there's a lot to these classes here. Like, yeah, I got no OGCDs, but like, in theory, I've kind of got these alternative GCDs that I'm throwing out. Yeah. Oh, nice raid. How do you feel? What do you think of the raid so far? Guess I'll stare at my buff, Shrooge. Nah, it'll be fine. Alright, so how are we looking on tanks? So we have... So Evan might be a bit late to come in as a tank, but we can probably slip them in at a later part of the raid, depending on how long we raid for each night. Urban is a tank or healer flexible, and they've never raided. Okay, need to clarify that with Urban. Is Urban in chat right now? I swear I saw him earlier. Is Urban here? Don't know. Then we have Hattic. Tank experienced, 5 PM, haven't raided in years. Okay, that's good. Zilibrius gift subs, actually, so we should give them whatever they want. They're allowed, they can choose whatever they want. Can play 7 PM. Okay, a little bit of a later start. Depends what time we do start. I kind of want to start at, like... I mean, that's 6 PM UK, which is probably roughly when we're going to start. I kind of want to do, like, a 5 PM UK and try and do, like, a good 3 or 4 hours a night. But I'm cool with a 6 PM UK. 6 PM might be pretty good as well. Real Cold Joe can also tank. Never rated 6 PM. Can do 2 to 5 hours per day, 2 to 4 days per week. So the 2 hours a day might be a little bit iffy if they're going to tank. We're kind of iffy with tanks here. A lot of them have these sort of very specific conditions that might be a struggle. I mean, Urban would probably be a good choice to grab as a tank. And Hattic would probably be a good choice to grab as a tank. Zilibrius also. Okay, so we've got like 3 potential tank options here. Bubble also, tank experience, 5 PM, hardcore raider, vanilla wrath. Okay, so Bubble would also be a good choice. Depends on how experienced we want our tanks to be. So we've got like 3 to 4 potential like solid locked in tanks, and then a couple that'll be like, we'll see. I hope that people that have just put tank would be happy to DPS if they come into like, if like people that have said that they only want a tank, I hope they're still willing to DPS even if they can't tank, because having 6 tanks is not gonna... We'll only need 2. We'll probably have 2 as backup. I think it'd be cool to have 2 prio, and then 2 as like a backup in case somebody can't make it that night. And then I can be like a backup, you know? I can be like a, you know, everything's falling apart, we need a tank. So yeah. All the fights are fantastic and the enrages are all unique. Yeah, everyone in my static picked a different fight for their favorite. That's really nice to hear. Even though it's a quick race, it's nice that people are really enjoying it and having a good time. How are the tanks doing in War Within so far? They've all just been buffed last night. Or today. So, I think they're all looking decent. I think Warrior's looking bis right now, but I don't know. They just got buffed, so we'll wait and see. Give it a day or 2 and people will be able to tell you. Yeah. Right, so we have some good potential tank options here. So how do I have to do this on the Discord? I've got to do... So I've got to add everyone here. Select all or clear all. No, that doesn't work. Select all. Yeah, there we go. Wait, are we missing people? No, it's everybody, right? 30? Dude, we have exactly 30 raiders as well. But not everybody will be able to make every time. So, okay, so we have a full heroic raid team if we want it. That'll be chaos, dude. 30 raiders, that'll be chaos. But this is a really good sign, because then we can go into Mythic and we'll have bodies, which is really good. So, I think I'm going to officially close applications. But I think what we'll do is we'll still make a guild and still have people be able to come in and join. And what we could even do is potentially do 2 different teams of heroic. And we do like 2 teams of 15. There might be one group that wants to still be involved, but wants to do a different start time. So we could even set up 2 different start times. We could have like a later night group, and we could have like an earlier group or something. Presumably if we go into Mythic, we'll need to farm the... Yeah, that's... The jump from preparation from Heroic to Mythic will be quite large. The advantage, though, Annie, is if we spend like 4 weeks clearing Heroic, and then we decide we want to continue into Mythic, we should have some pretty damn good gear by that point. We should be actually more than enough geared for Mythic. Especially if people are playing pretty casually as well, like on the side, and also jumping into some keys and stuff like that, you know? Should be fine. Right, so let me see if I can at everyone. This is going to take a while. Penguin. Oh, I've got my streamer mode on. How do I disable streamer mode on Discord? Appearance. No. Streamer mode. Do that. Okay. We've got them. Got Lux. Bam. Dude, I'm acting like 30 people right now. Wake up, everybody. Oh, Nexus isn't in my Discord. Oh, that's Mailman. Yes. Okay. They are. Okay. Quoth isn't, though. That's unfortunate. I can add them separately. That's fine. They're also not in the Discord. Okay, so I need to make a note. So this person... Hold on, dude. Fuck it. I'm just gonna show this because I don't think. Yeah. So this person and this person. I'm not in. They are also not in. They are also not in. That's fine. I'll add them separately. They're also not in. Okay. This is just all a con to get people to join my Discord. To bolster my Discord numbers. Do we get pretty good loot from Vault? Yes, exactly. We'll get good loot from Vault. We'll also have Delves. People will be able to run Delves in their own time whenever they feel like it. Like, Heroic is going to be super low pressure. Mythic is going to be a lot more commitment. But not like you should be able to just raid Heroic, and you should still be fine. If you really want to. But definitely, people that put in a bit more effort will definitely, like, it'll be a lot better, really. Hold on, so they're not in. And who else wasn't? This person. Yeah, but they're in. And then we're on this person. They're not in. They are in.
Get in the Discord, buddy. Get in the Discord.
They're not in.
Dr. Bees!
I love the name Dr. Bees. Oh, dude, I hope this is gonna be good, man. I really do hope this is gonna be a fun project. I hope I don't mess up any. And that person's also not in. Okay, so they're not in. Who else was not in? They're not in. They're not in, right? Yeah. Delves felt kind of meh in your alpha testing. No, I like Delves. They're definitely a piece of content that is designed for like the casual player. By casual, I mean somebody who doesn't. They're designed for the type of player who wants some loot gains, but maybe they're scheduled. Maybe they're like a parent and they've got like a baby or something, and they want a game, but they might have to pause randomly, and they don't want to do group content because they're like, I don't want to have to AFK randomly. Like, I can't sit and do Mythic Plus where I've got to sit and be pure focus for 30 minutes with zero interruption. Maybe they've got stuff going on at home where they need to be able to be more sort of like less locked out maybe. So Delves are like good for them. It's also good for people who maybe are like apprehensive about jumping into group content. That I think they're definitely better than Torghast. They're basically like a solo dungeon with sort of random components. Like, you'll get different sort of level. Like, there's different ones, different skinned Delves, and then there's different mob types. And then they said like mob types will change, and abilities and like bosses and stuff that spawn in there will change. So they're kind of like a variant dungeon, yeah, maybe, but like they're probably not gonna be mega variation. They're probably not gonna be like, you know, every single time is radically different. There's gonna be a few small tweaks that make them different, but they're gonna be a scaling system. So you start at level 1, 2, 3, all the way up to like level 11. The loot that drops when you get up to the high level is gonna be pretty good. And I think at the highest level, I think what they're looking to do is actually making them like a solo boss challenge at the highest level. So you'll unlock like a boss that's going to be like real hard to kill. So I think they want to do that. So they are going to get decently challenging, but probably for most people that play games at like a decent level, they're probably not going to be too like, you know, not going to be too mega. Right, so that's everybody's ats. Welcome all. This is the channel for the WoW FFXIV raid challenge. I like how you guys are already in and type in. Appreciate you all signing up. Over the next few days, I'll have polls here to gauge raid times, days, add-on allowance, and generally how we want to tackle this challenge. My general thought is raid day Wednesday. Nah, I don't want to put that actually. We'll do polls. Then what else do I need to say? You can all start leveling on EU Sylvanus Alliance, where I'll be making a guild. Tinkle Timers. Though you don't have to be on this server or be Alliance if you don't want to. I think cross-faction and cross-server guilds are a thing now. So I don't think you guys are going to have to be on the same server and stuff. I think you should all be okay. Heads up. Heads up. I'm thinking raid start time will be roughly 6 or 7 p.m. CEST. But heroic means you can join late and still play. We'll start 1 day a week and gauge how people feel. If this goes well, we'll continue on into heroic, into mythic. People want to. Cool. And then I want to at everyone. Bing. So, welcome all. This is a channel. Let me pin this. Pin. Welcome all. This is the channel for WoW FF Raid Challenge. I appreciate you all signing up. Over the next few days, I'll have polls here to gauge raid times, days, add-on allowance, and generally how we want to tackle this challenge. You can all start leveling on EU Sylvanus Alliance, where I'll be making guild Tinkle Timers, though you don't have to be on this server or be Alliance if you don't want to. Heads up, I'm thinking raid start time will be 6 or 7 p.m. CEST, but heroic means you can join late and still play. We'll start 1 day a week and gauge how people feel. Gauge. If this goes well, we'll continue on into Mythic if people want to. Okay, and then I've added a good few people, and then I've got to add all these people on Discord and try and add them into the mix. If you're watching stream right now and you are one of these people, so let me just reel off the names. Quaff, Malarax, Phallic, Tahantos, Hattic, Nytheris, Real Cold Joe, Rux, GD Rari, or Shinda. If any of you guys are watching stream right now, please join the Discord, and the Raid Challenge channel is right there in the WoW section, so you can already join. Just type a message, say, hey, Psy, it's me, and then that saves me a job. I don't have to add you and track everything and then drag you in, and saves me a few minutes. But, yeah. If those people aren't here, no big deal. I will sort that later. Okay, cool. That's that done. WCB. I've already played it. There were some buffs last night, and I hate that they keep buffing DOTC. It's boring as fuck, and they keep buffing it. And keep nerfing Wildstalker. I hate it. Nah, it's fine. Maybe too competitive, but Delves felt too easy. I think I cleared them in under 10 minutes on beta, but maybe at higher tiers it's harder. Yeah, it's definitely going to be harder at higher tiers. But also you got to think about what kind of content is designed for you. I don't think Delves are a kind of content that is designed for competitive people that really want to push. I think it's designed for people that, like, they want to get some item level, they want to engage in some content, they maybe want some solo content because maybe they don't really want to be social, or maybe they just need to be able to jump in, spend 20 minutes on a piece of content, jump out, be able to AFK freely. That's who I think it's designed for, and I think it's a good system for those types of people. I think if you're somebody who's competitive, you got rating, you got Mythic Plus. You know? I think you can be fine. So I think in a game, you always got to look at content and think, is this designed for me? If not, then cool, you know? And if it is, then, you know, if it's a piece of content that's like designed for you and it's not hitting the mark, then that's when you can be like, ooh, this doesn't hit the mark. What's going on here? Queued content is the thing I think that's locked to faction. Heroic dungeons and LFR. Yeah, that stuff I think is locked. But I think guilds, everything's like cross-faction, cross-realm. So it'll all be fine. Okay, so that's one thing I can tick off my list now. We've got the raid challenge secured. Can I run a couple polls, actually? How are you supposed to do polls in Discord? I'm such a noob. Poll for multiple answers? Yeah, quick and easy poll. Wait, simple poll, call. Oh, I want a call bot. Wait, how do I do a call bot? Question. What day to raid? How do I do this? Wait, nope, that's not how I want to do that. That's not how I want to do that at all. Man, I'm so bad at, like, Discord stuff. I don't know how to do it. Wait, I can't edit it. Delete. Put thumbs up. / poll. How do I do a poll? Question. What day do we raid? Well, first of all, I should ask people how many days a week do we want to raid. I think we should start with one day, see how it goes, and then I'll say, hey guys, do you want to do another? Like, let's say our raid night is Wednesday. We'll do day 1, and then I'll say, hey guys, who wants to raid tomorrow? And if we get 90+% of people, we'll do it. If we get 50%, I'll be like, nah, guys, let's save it for everybody. You know? What day do we raid? How do I then do... How do I do an answer? Choices. Yeah. Choice 1. Monday. Choice 2. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. You can vote for multiple days. You can vote for multiple days. I just want to get a sense of what day gets the most, like, what day are people most happy with. Now, bear in mind, Wednesday is reset day for EU, so it makes sense to do, like, Wednesday or Thursday. Otherwise, the reset is on, like, Wednesday, and then you have to wait until Tuesday. You have to wait a whole week. The advantage is that you have a whole week of extra gear before each raid, but I think Wednesday, Thursday makes the most sense. Ideally, I'd like to do it Wednesday or Thursday. Am I talking about WoW too much here with this challenge? Should we move on? I don't know. Am I talking about this too much? Maybe. Maybe I'm talking about this too much. Poll. What time shall we, what time do we raid? Maybe. Alright, this, 6 p.m. CEST, 7 p.m. CEST. I think 6 or 7 is good. I think 6 or 7 CEST is a good time. The 5 p.m. UK... Oh wait, no, we could do 8 p.m. CEST. That's fine too. 7 o'clock raid is kind of late though. I'll just do that. Again, you can vote for multiple times. Yeah, so you know what job you're playing? I mean, you're going to be a healer, right? Oh, I haven't told people what roles they're going to be. Shit. Maybe that's the last thing I got to do, and then I can move on. So where are... Okay, healers. Our healer options are going to be... Actually, I think we should assign tanks first. So our tanks are going to be... I want to make like a cool graphic. Not like a graphic, but I want to make like a cool... So who are our tanks going to be? So I think main tanks, and then I think backup tanks. So main tanks should be... I think it makes the most sense if they can do like 5 or 6 p.m. Bubble can maybe only do Monday, right? So maybe Bubble's a good backup. I think Prio, we should probably go for like... Prio, I mean, who's the most available? Maybe Urban. What was it I needed? I needed people whose names I called to just join the Discord. But I think you're already on the list. Yeah, you've already joined Mail, so you're fine. There are polls up in the Discord though, so you can already start going and voting on those polls. Yeah. For the moment, if we could just keep that channel just for like poll votes for now, and then general chatter about the challenge could be reserved for the WoW general channel, then it just means things are clear and people can go in that channel and just immediately see like, oh, there's, you know, I got some polls to vote on. It would be nice. That'd be good. Let me figure this out. So main tanks we got... Who have we got? I think probably Urban and Hattic probably makes the most sense, right? Urban, because they can tank. They've never raided. They're flexible on times. Maybe Urban. And Hattic, maybe? Haven't raided in years. Experienced raider. Maybe Hattic could be good. And then backup tanks being like... Celebrius. Real Cold Joe. Never raided. They can do 2 to 5 hours. Because they can only do 2 to 5 hours per day. So maybe we have them as backup. And then Bubble is dependent on what raid days. I'll put Bubble down just because. You never know. And then Evan, Evan is probably going to be a late night. So I'll put Evan again, but I think... We'll see on their times. How do I do... Let's do a nice little blue for tanks. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. Yeah, here are our tanks, dude. Look at this. Isn't this nice? Pow. Look at that. And then what about our healers? Healers... Oh wait, is this gonna disappear right now? I think it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. So Urban's gonna be tanking. Semi Salami is gonna be no wild raiding experience, played briefly in WoD. So we'll probably need like 4 or 5 healers. We'll probably need like 4 or 5 healers always, and then we can have a couple backup. So I think everyone here can just be on the prio list. So Sammy Salami. Salamamamali. But they can do Monday or Wednesday. Okay, so that'll be time dependent, but that's fine. Healing is less like of an issue here. 3 p.m. till 12, yeah, Chichu. That's totally fine. McChicken can raid whenever. Never played. Yeah, Chichu's also a Thursday only. Okay, so I think with healing, it's pretty chill. It's gonna be like, we should always have at least a couple. Slayer is gonna be 5 p.m. double check times, limited mythic. Yeah, but they can do any day, I think. Dr. B's, that's fine. And then Annie. Yeah, so that's what? We're gonna definitely have like 4 main healers, and then 2 potential sort of like... 2 potential sort of, not backup per se, but like, you know. We definitely have like 4 core, I think. I'm gonna put them in bold, so we know they can make it. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, what's up, Urban? What's good, champ? Yo, there's a few polls up in the Raid Challenge channel if you wanna hit those. Wait. How did I go? Oh, wait. Assume that the raid channel is going to have a role link to it. I know I didn't sign up. Wait, did I accidentally ping you? No, I didn't ping you. No, that's fine. Yeah, cool. And then DPS. Okay, then everybody else is a DPS. Like, everybody else. So, oops. No, I don't want to do that. Like, everybody else just gets to play. Oh, DPS or any? So now DPS is like everybody else. So Penguin. Or Pengu Invader. Penguin Vader. Lux. Yeah, they can make the time. They can make the time. Dragon can make the time. Again, depends on days. It's Mailman. Mailman's going to be a bit... I'm going to put DPS that are going to be, like, late over here. Kind of like a DPS backup, kind of. Because it's going to be... We're going to probably start around about that 6 p.m. bit. Quaff can do 6 p.m. Malarax can do... Times depend on FF raids. I'll put Phallic over here. I just want to see how many people we can sort of anticipate we're going to have. Tahantos. I'm not sure on their times, right? No, maybe they can do any time. I think, yeah, I left it blank because they can do anything, I think. Dr. Nagy, I think we're going to put over here as well, because again, they start late. Yeah, you can use your Horde character. It's totally fine. Server doesn't matter, race, faction doesn't matter, but if you want to be, like... So, the only issue is you won't be able to trade cross-server or cross-faction. But you can join the guild cross-faction. And there'll be a guild bank. So technically you'll be able to move some stuff. It makes it a little bit awkward. But it's not like... It shouldn't be a big deal, especially for Heroic. I wouldn't go level in a new character just for Heroic unless you really, like... It would excite you to be, you know, on the same server, on the same faction, and all that kind of stuff. For me, I like that. For me, I would want to be... like, feel like I'm in the mix, but not, some people can't, like, chill with it. They don't really care, so it'd be fine. Right, Theris as well, Morn Vague. We're probably gonna have too many healers, man. Rux, GD, they can start at 7. Yeah, let's put them down. Danvar. 7, if most people, if we get quite a few people that can start at 7, we might just look at 7 CET, so 6 p.m. UK, yeah. Yeah, you already have, yeah, you don't have to join the guild, Danvar. As long as you're chilling in the Discord, that's totally fine. You don't have to join the guild, it's just I'm going to make a guild because it makes it easier for a lot of people, but you absolutely don't have to join the guild. I'm sure there'll be discussion in the Discord. Oh, wait. Rhea's at 6 a.m. Oh, shit. Wait, Rhea's at 6 a.m. Oh, damn. Yeah, that might be tough with Rhea. I'll put him down as sort of a backup. Yen can do all day. Lionheart can do all... Can, like, do whatever. Oh, time's unsure. Okay. I'll put them down there. We actually don't have that many DPS players. Am I missing something? Lion and Shinda. Yeah. We actually don't have that many DPS. We only have 14. Oh, no, that's really good. 14 DPS, roughly 4 healers, and then 2 tanks. Oh, and then there's me. I should probably put my own name. Put me up at the top. So that's 15 DPS, 4, maybe 5 healers. That's actually pretty. This is actually really good. Yeah, that's actually really good. But that is if every DPS can make it. Now, if not every DPS can make it, that's fine. Let's say we go in with 10 DPS. We just drop one healer, just has to flex the DPS. And then we're fine. We go 3 healers, 11 DPS. Like that, this is the really nice thing with Heroic, is it's flex. So we don't need every single person, every single raid night. And that's the, that's kind of the beauty, you know? It's kind of the beauty. Do I know how to play Resto? I know how to play Resto, yeah. But I'm not. I'm playing Feral. You guys aren't getting me to do... You guys aren't getting me to do any helpful roles. There's no way. You guys aren't getting me to do anything that helps the team. I'm playing Feral, and you're dealing with it. Do this. Do this. Nice. Dude, I haven't used Excel in so long. I ain't helping the team. That's the wrong color. That's the wrong number. Should be good once you're on night shift. Let me be available most times for EU, but I'm put unsure. Yeah, that's cool. No worries, Ren. But yeah, times unsure. Yeah, no worries. I put you in sort of not in bold, which means like I'm unsure if you're going to be able to make it, and then I put everyone in bold who I know can make it. But this doesn't mean that you're not in the team. If you can make it, you're in. That's again the beauty with Heroic. If you're online, come play. And we'll just do a sign up each week where I know kind of predictably who's coming. And again, guys, this is super relaxed. Even if we only have 10 raiders one night, it's fine. Even if we only have 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 8 DPS. Wait, nope, 6 DPS. It's chill. 2-4-14 was a big thing, yeah. 2-4-14, yep. It was maximum loot with least amount of cringe. This is what happened September 11th. September 11th. Is the release of Heroic. Yeah, Monka S. Uh-oh. Good thing we're doing this on EU. It'll be... We're going to be on EU servers. Start date is the first raid night of Heroic. That'll be a Wednesday. Well, it depends. It depends on the vote. If people say Wednesday or Thursday, whatever, we'll go with the whatever people vote. The vote is up in the Raid Challenge channel now. So it looks like already a lot of people can do Wednesday. So Wednesday's already looking like a pretty good day. And what time? It looks like people want to start at 8 p.m. CET. So it looks like people want to start about 7 p.m. UK, which is like actually really good. I think that means we're going to get the most amount of people possible. So that's good. That's good. I'm excited for this, man. If you guys have any advice, by the way, of how I can plan and coordinate this better, please tell me. I am not a coordinated, organized, I've got this shit planned kind of person. So any suggestions, if you guys go, yo, Psy, please do this because it would really help, let me know. Yeah, 8 p.m. you could easily do. Where are you, mailman? You are on... Yeah, okay, so 8 p.m. you could easily do. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. I'll put your name in bold then, my friend. Sick. Big. Right, and then when we get closer to the day, we'll do some polls on what we're happy with when it comes to like add-on usage and whatnot, and all that kind of stuff. What we'll find acceptable. Put a lot of Mythic Plus in Shadowlands. Did some normal Castle Nathria a few times. Attempted Heroic version once. Did not go so well. Well, I think this challenge will be really good because everybody here is limited to no experience, and they're all FF players. So I think this is like the perfect challenge, Medi. Are you even on the list, Medi? You're not signed up, are you? This would be the perfect challenge to dip your toes into another MMO's raid scene in a comfortable environment where you're going in with everybody that's the same as you know? Set up expectations for gearing and stuff beforehand will be good. Maybe putting guides or running some groups for prep. Yes, I'm absolutely going to do that, Lion. Right now, I'm just letting everyone know that this is locked in. these are our raid times, these are your roles, and then once that's all locked in, then it's like, okay guys, this is how this is how you're gonna gear. We're gonna assign, people can start telling me what class they're gonna play, what spec they want to play. I can start filling in that information. Start making some kind of things. People can start putting their professions if they want. We can have like a guild leatherworker, a guild blacksmith, stuff like that. Now that's not super mandatory, but we can have people who are gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go big on crafting. I love to craft in Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna be big on crafting. Okay, cool. You could do a bunch of crafting farming during the first couple weeks. Nice. I'll start giving people information. I'll start putting we'll have like a resource channel. I'll just post a bunch of resources for like optimal gearing, class guides. But I'm gonna need you guys to come to me and say, hey, Sai, I'm unsure where to get this information. Help me. And then that is where us experienced people can help out with that and direct people to the right locations. So we're gonna be doing the work orders and DF style crafting. I actually don't know, because I haven't done anything on the beta, because I want everything to be blind. So I actually don't know right now, but that's definitely something we can check out. If there's a spot for healers there, how do I sign up? You can fill in a form, or Medi, you could just answer a couple questions for me really quickly. What times can you make, and what days can you make? Can you do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday? And can you raid at it's probably looking, based on the Discord votes, it's probably looking like we're going to raid on Wednesday or Thursday, most likely, probably. And we're probably going to raid at around about 7 or 8 p.m. CEST start time. Somewhere in that region. So if you can make those, that's all I need to know from you. And then I can put you down on the list. There will be a spot for healers, but we'll definitely need some healers that are comfortable, willing to flex onto DPS. 7 or 8 p.m. CEST. Start time. It's probably looking like it's going to be about that. 7 or 8 p.m. CEST. Starting September 11th. We're going to do probably 1 day a week. And it's going to be for like maybe 4 weeks. So it's only going to probably be like 4 total raid nights. It might be a bit more than that. We might need a little bit more time. But it's going to be about that. But if you can do that, then I can add you to the list. If you could do me a favor and join the Discord, go into the WoW section, go into the raid challenge, and just vote on those polls would be great. How difficult is it to flex between Resto and Feral? I think with the new systems, it shouldn't be too bad. Especially if you're just flexing for a fight or two on Heroic, it should be pretty easy. You should just get a weapon. You get a weapon, you get a couple trinkets, you'll be fine. Should be fine. All of your stats will swap. All of your main stats. It'll swap from intellect to agility, so it'll be fine. Might be a little too late. Assuming raid lasts for more than 2 hours. It'll be... I mean, you can join for 2 hours and then say you gotta go. That's fine. It's flexible. It's flexible raiding. So if we have like 30 people at the start of the night and then 2 hours in, 15 people have to leave, we just continue with the remaining 15. So if you only want to come in and join for 2 hours, that's fine. Though it might be a lot of effort for you to only do 2 hours a week, because you'll have to buy the expansion, you'll have to pay the monthly sub, and you'll have to put in the work to like level. So it might be a lot of effort, but if you want to do it, you can do it. We'll probably raid 3 or 4 hours a night. So we'll probably do like 7 or 8 p.m. start time and go 3 to 4 hours. I don't think we're going to go more than 4 hours. But yeah. That's kind of the plan right now. That's kind of the plan. So that's it there. I'll post this in the Discord as well, so people can see. Oh, is this gonna... No, that's not gonna work. I want to do this. Let me do... This is roughly gonna be... rough expectations. Healers may... Cool. Project goes well, are we looking to maybe maintain a group for the different tiers? Yes. If the project goes well, the only issue is that this is 30 players. Wait. That is... Wait, this is... 26, 8, 32, yeah? That is 32 players. That is too many for Mythic. But not everyone here on this list is going to be able to make it. So if this goes well, we are using this... I expect this challenge to be over quite quickly. I expect it to be fairly easy. Remember, we're going in blind. We're not doing normal. We're only doing heroic. We are doing 1 day a week. No add-ons, and we're going in blind. So I expect it to take a little bit more time than heroic would normally take, but not like... We're not talking multiple months. We're talking like maybe 6 weeks. Maybe 7 or something. It might be done as quickly as 4 weeks. Now, if this challenge goes well, we're going to take it into Mythic, and we're going to take a core 20 players with a couple people on the bench, and I'll try and rotate people out as and when we can. And we'll probably try and step up to maybe 2 days a week. I'll probably just keep it at 2 days, because I know people play their FF. So 2 days a week of Mythic, I think, is very comfortable. It's like the least amount of time you can commit with good prog. So, yeah, and not everyone on the list is going to want to do Mythic, but what this might do is get people excited where we have more people apply, and we can fill in our numbers as and when we need to, and like top it up a little bit. And again, if there are some Final Fantasy streamers out there that also want to do this challenge, I would love to race people. I would love to do multiple teams. That'd be cool. What we might even do with this challenge, if we can, is maybe take 2 teams of 10 or 2 teams of 15, and we can kind of have 2 separate teams and maybe do like we might have a Wednesday night team and a Thursday night team, and then that way sort of everybody that wants to play can play, and we can try and facilitate everybody getting to be involved, because I would hate to have to leave people out. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. No, Urban, pre-patch. Pre-patch literally released today. Now is the best time to level. Now is the best time to jump on and, yeah, get leveling with the pre-patch events that are around the map. You'll get really good XP. You also, if you buy the new expansion, which you'll need to do, if you buy War Within, you get a free level 70 boost. The only problem with Mop Remix is that you can't transfer your character until like the game releases, so you're kind of locked to old content, which is pretty shit. I would probably just level in pre-patch because you'll do it really quickly, and then you can actually do endgame stuff and start getting to grips with endgame systems already. And that might be more comfortable. Yeah. Do you wonder if you overestimate how difficult heroic will take with a bunch of players who don't know how to who WoW works? You mean underestimate? Yeah, underestimate. Not heroic is mainly a gear check. The mechanics will be read quite quickly, I think. Now, the solutions to said mechanics might take a bit more time, because people aren't going to be aware of all of the toolkits of everything. Oh, this is going to be so fun. This is going to be so fun, dude. There's going to be, like, dispels that need to happen, and, like, moving in, moving out, different soaks, and all kinds of stuff. This is going to be fun. All your characters are on OCE. You will need to make an EU character, so that you will need to buy the EU version of the game. You will need an EU sub. It's shitty Urban, but if you're willing to do it, I think this should be good fun. Something to keep in mind for those who haven't played WoW, you have to make new character if you want to try different classes and find something you like. This is very true. Something you can do is you can do like a character trial, so it boosts you up to max level, and you can test out a character for a few... You can do a certain amount of content, and then you can't go beyond that point. But you could spend a few days testing a rotation, then you can delete that character and try another one. So you can do character trials, but what I would recommend if you want to test out a few different classes, watch streams, speak to streamers, or ask me, and I can tell you how certain things might play. I don't know every single spec, but yeah. It's very key. This is very important to note. And classes have talents. So, like, or classes have specs. So there might be a class that has 3 DPS specs. There might be a class that has 1 tank, 1 healer, and 1 DPS spec. So You might go like, oh, I want to be a warrior. Warrior's really cool. But it's like, okay, do you want to be a DPS warrior or do you want to be a tank warrior? And like, those are the questions, so yeah. What's the most fun tank? Subjective. DK kind of works like Dark Knight, I think, in Final Fantasy. DK is Death Knight. It's a lot of self-sustain. You get absolutely trucked, but then you use your resource to regain your health. So like, the harder you get hit, the more you self-heal. Or maybe that's like Warrior in this, yeah. So DK is like, fuck my healer, I want to do this. It also has some good group utility. You can like pull in mobs from a distance. Oh, is that not like Dark Knight? Oh, okay. If it's like Dark Knight, then it sucks. Okay. Right, so it's more like Warrior, sorry. But yeah, you got like some cool like grips. You're also like, you're Death Knight, so it's like the thematic essence of the class is like a lot of like diseases, and it's all blood. Death Knight is all about like blood and blood magic. So quite cool. Easiest tank is Bear. Yeah, Guardian Druid. So you'd be a tank. Very simplistic. Right now, a lot of your rotation is about clawing and bleeding, and then also like arcane magic with these things called Moonfire. So you're like dotting mobs up with different like arcane magic, which is kind of cool. You're kind of like a arcane bear, which is pretty sick. You have your different bear forms, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Knight was more intended as anti-magic, so you reckon Paladin? Paladin's decently anti-magic, yeah. I think Warrior also has some good anti-magic stuff. No. It's got Spell Reflect, but I think in general it actually might struggle with magic. Depends on the new class changes. If you guys have any content creators you want to follow, let me know. I can recommend some really good like tank content creators that you guys can check out in the WoW section. Yeah. Dark Knight is like, if you're really experienced, if you want to absolutely fucking Giga Chad, like you're actually gonna put some effort in. If you want to just half-ass this shit, I'd go like Guardian or something like that, or like Demon Hunter. But like Dark Knight is for the Death Knight is for the tank that wants to like really Giga Chad that shit, because it's hard. I'd say it's the hardest tank because you actually have to know your limits really well. So it's like you have to really gauge how much you can like get hit, and obviously you're spending globals on either self-healing or damage, so you're like sort of you know, you got to be very switched on. It's not for just like, oh, I'm just gonna be a lazy tank and, you know, whatever happens happens, my healer's got me. Yeah, got a while to learn. It can level multiple characters. Yeah, amazing. As a tank, you could even, what I would suggest as a tank or healer, level multiple tanks, level multiple healers, and that way you can swap, you can be flexible. If you want to put in a lot of effort. As a DPS, you don't really need to level a bunch of stuff. You level one thing. Because again, if you level like a mage, you can be Frost, Fire, or Arcane. So chances are one of them is going to be good for different environments. I think to also note with like WoW is like, not every boss is just pure single target. You have AoE, you have mass, like, you know, you have consistent mass AoE, you have like infrequent AoE, you have sustained cleave, you have two target, you have single targets. There's a lot of different fight variants. Yeah. I think so, Annie. Probably. I think so, yeah. Yeah. I would definitely recommend saving your character boost until you really get to grips with the game, though. Sorry that I've gone on this big, like, WoW tangent, guys, but this is a Final Fantasy WoW challenge. This is supposed to appeal to Final Fantasy players, because it's all Final Fantasy players. Everyone here in this list is a Final Fantasy player who's going to be trying WoW for the first time, and it's what all my WoW content is going to be. All my WoW content is going to be getting these 30 players ready for the new expansion and the new raid, and playing with you guys. So, apologies if you're like, dude, why is he talking about WoW all day? It's like, because this is going to be a fucking sick challenge for FF, like, interested players, you know? Is Outlaw still bad? It'll be good enough for Heroic. I don't know how good it's looking in the new expansion. I can't say with certainty. Yeah. Yeah, I can't say with absolute certainty. Guys, give me a couple minute AFK. I'm actually getting really peckish. I can feel my energy levels. Like, I can feel going woozy. I'm going to get 2 minutes to just make a quick snack and do a tinkle. So give me like 2 minutes and then we'll come back and we can either move on, or if you guys have got more questions and stuff, feel free to check that out. What I will say is please join the WoW Raid Challenge channel. Please do the votes. Here's some information. I've added as many of you guys as I can who are on the list. Please go vote on these, what days and times are available. And there's the list of stuff there. But, yeah, dude, Picasso, what I would say for Heroic, for this challenge, dude, play whatever you think is cool. Don't worry about meta. Clearing this is not going to be anything to do with meta. This is just going to be, have some fun. We'll clear the content. Don't you worry, okay? Play whatever you enjoy. Hello, friends. Right. So we can move on. I think we did a good time there. Sorting that out. That's just something I needed to do. Thought, hey, may as well do it during stream time. Talk everyone through what's going on. You know what I mean? Bam. Right, should we do some Final Fantasy? Check out my little role quest, Hollow Pursuits. I need to get my warrior levelings going on soon. Let me guess. You're standing in front of Serig, bounty hunter
non-pareil.
Having no match or equal, unrivaled. Okay. Matchless. Bounty hunter, non-pareil. I forgot what she said. Because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? You have the right of it. It's actually... Yeah, no, you have the right of it, actually. Yeah, you got it. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with a nigh indomitable foe, eh? Why, I've got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, bud. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those goddamned warriors of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nailbert. Those baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. I feel like the first role quest I did was really long, but maybe it's because it was broken up by levels, right? Did I do it all in one? No, I did it in... I like saved part of it, and then I had to go back to it later on, I think. But this one is quite... Wait, is this from the Crystarium? Oh, dude, is it quicker just to go... Dude, I'm just gonna go here. I think that's quicker. I mostly did it in one. Yeah, okay. The dwarf one seemed quicker. Wasn't I supposed to get like a secret finish or something? Well, I get secret finish, but was it in Eden? Where if you've done the role quest, you get more? There's something that it was like, oh, I should have done the role quest before this. I can't remember what it was. Get to the breakpoint with Gridont in the Tempest. Ah, yes. Yeah, so you have to do them all there. Yeah. You have to do most of them. Yes, okay. Okay. So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another sin eater, far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. Okay. Let me get my little paintings ready. I think I like Picto more than Summoner. Well, I definitely do. I definitely do. The rotation's better, but just the kind of theme I think I like. It's an awkward point to be like, okay, time to stop the MSQ right now. Yeah, it's really awkward that they do that. They should have done it way before that. It's like, I don't know why they chose to do it now. Oh, see you, dude. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. Seems I found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mortsuk, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. And being like, well, this is cool and all, but like, yeah, I'm already in the ocean, bro. Can we not do this another time? Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Is everybody rating Savage right now? Is everybody gaming? Wait, what time is it now? It's like morning for EU, isn't it? It's late night NA, huh? How did some of the streamers do? How did like Arthurs do? Mr. Happy? All those kinds of dudes. Yeah, it's 8 AM. Yeah, people probably not rating her. Who was the top of the content creators? Oh, and how did the Mountain Dew dude do? Big Sippin'. Does Big Sippin' streams, right? But like, is it an actual human, or are they like no cam, no mic or something? Miss Happy and Xeno cleared. Oh, sick. Happy was 14th. Okay. Wow. Xeno cleared an hour ago. Oh, shit. Okay. Momo was 5th. Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I know Arthurs was bummed he didn't get to cast. I know. He even wanted to cast so much as well. It's like, damn, dude. I've never had this happen before, where you sign up for like 3 days of casting and then you end up doing literally 0. This is unheard of. Like, for me, it's probably not in the FF scene, but like, dude, we had 40 casters ready to go, and I think we used like 10 of them. Like 30 of us just didn't even get to scratch the itch, dude. Yeah, FF's too easy, man. This game's easy. It's a baby game for babies. I'm actually trying to work out how screwed I would be if I tried to run WoW off of my hard drive rather than SSD. Oh, go SSD. I mean, you don't want a full SSD, though. The more you fill up your SSD, the slower it operates, right? Yeah, maybe clear up a little bit of space or something, you know? You kind of want it on your SSD, but you don't. Yeah, you don't want to maxed out SSD. I'm gonna stop saying SSD. Yeah, it happened in Emerald Nightmare. Emerald Nightmare was like 18 hours or something. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, Arthur's is plugging. Oh, okay. Man, that must be really shit, because I think he was like, he's probably like, oh, I'm not going to compete because I want to transition more into like casting, and then ends up like not even getting to cast. Yeah, I feel for him, dude. If that is the case, why he did it, you know. Flip the question to you, coming from a WoW background, how does this race world first compare to you? That's a good question. Incredibly quick. But for the last few WoW races, we've had Heroic and Mythic release at the same time. So it was a lot more action-packed. Because it was condensed down. So, like, everything happened, like, you know, we're just hurtling through these bosses. There's no stop. Like, they're killing a boss and moving on to the next boss. So it was really rapid fire. Which is akin to maybe some of the earlier bosses on Mythic when you finally get going. The difference being on WoW for the last few like raids, we've had this 6 days of 5 days of heroic boring splits over and over and over and over and over, and you're trying to cast splits and you're just so bored. And you have nothing new to talk about, and everyone's trying to speculate with the same questions that they've asked since the dawn of time. And then Mythic comes out and they clear the first like 3 or 4 bosses back to back to back to back, and you're like, oh shit, we're going. And but the casters have already got a bunch of prep, because they've already got prep on like what the bosses have already been tested on Mythic. They've already been tested on Heroic. So the casters already know what's coming. So the casters are spending less time trying to go, ooh, what's kind of happening here? And more time just like, this is how the boss works. Which is probably a bit less fun, really. Like, as a caster, I think it looked like, I mean, I didn't do any casting, but I imagine it would have been more fun as a caster, trying to like piece it together in real time. So I think in some ways it looks more fun and more action-packed, but in other ways, like, you know, it was really quite quick, and yeah, it would have been nice if it lasted a bit longer. Yeah, it's quick even by FF standards. Exactly, yeah. Has Blizzard ever explained whether lockout applies to the instance and not the loot? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know why you do get saved to the lockout and not the loot. It's outrageous. Imagine you went into a PF, you kill one boss.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
And then you're saved to all 3 other bosses for the rest of the week, even if you don't kill them. Like, why would you ever do that? Like, why would you do that? You could only do that lockout with that same exact team. Like, why? Like, who? What? Weird. Don't know why that's still a thing. One of our static mates had issues, cleared M1 without them, with permission, but we'll need to prog them through it tomorrow. Like, you want to get M2 done as fast as we want. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's life, you know. At least you'd be in a, you know, good buddies, good friends. You know. Oh, and sorry, thank you. Who was that? RMS for life. Thank you for the 3 months, well, the 4 months, tier 1. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely day today. We're talking about the race and whatnot, and, you know, I'm doing some role quests. Is loot still somewhat random in Mythic raiding? What do you mean by somewhat random? You get random drop, like every boss has a loot pool, but they have a set loot pool. So you know what can drop, but you aren't guaranteed. You might get a really good trinket that doesn't drop for like 3 months, or you might get it every single raid night for like 3 months. So there's no sort of rhyme or reason to it. It's just, there's no guaranteed drops. Now, there's certain criteria. There's like guaranteed amount of tier pieces. So a tier set is a very particular piece of gear, where basically if you wear like, you get like a 2 set bonus and a 4 set bonus. So if you wear 2 pieces of the same tier, so like 1 chest piece and a pair of legs that are like matching, then you get a special bonus. So every class wants to get their 4 set bonus. So 4 pieces that all match. And you can only get that from the raid or from your weekly vault. So that's very important. And you're like guaranteed on X amount of players, you'll get X amount number of tier pieces. So that is like set, and especially on Mythic, that is set. I think you get 2 tier pieces per boss on specific bosses. Yeah, all this catalyst, but I could be bothered to explain it to people who aren't going to know. Like, that's just more convoluted, you know. But yeah, you are right. No boss this time? I don't think so. There was like a phase transition, but I don't think there was like a set like door. I don't think so. Yeah, similar to Shinryu. Yeah, you know, I thought about that when that was the first boss I thought of. Well, I thought of because of the platforms as well. I don't know how the platforms ended up working, but yeah. Not having a checkpoint mid-fight can make it harder. I agree, but then still not hard enough, apparently. Yeah, but I do agree, though. Not having a checkpoint can be like... I mean, there's pros and cons. You get more uptime on the base fight, but you need to do everything well for longer. Whereas you have a door boss, you have like sort of breathing space, but you need to be way more efficient with your lockout timer. Because as soon as you get to that phase 2, you really need to be on it. So you need really good I think you need better consistency with the door boss, weirdly. But you sort of like have time to... I don't know. Yeah, don't know. Welcome to Mod Souk, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trade post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was, before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next, yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however, the way I see it. If only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself. This is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clearly. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the Hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. I can't, the race finished too soon. I can't own them. I wasn't able to cast. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Dun, 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 dun. Have Square Enix come out and like either like apologized or made a statement on the raid? I don't think they should apologize per se, but I mean, like, have they said like, "Oh, sorry, this was so quick"? Have they like kind of? Or do we expect that they might say something? Or are they like, no, we're okay with this. We're gonna wait and see how many other guilds kill it and see the average, you know. But yeah, you're saying maybe this is why, so you could farm low-end bosses for rare drops. Nah, because you could currently already do that, but what you would do is you would save people to the boss lockout, not the... You would save them to the boss, not the raid. It would make splits easier, but like nobody does splits. And most guilds wouldn't bother because it's like not time efficient. You've only got 9 hours a week to raid. Do you really want to spend, you know, like multiple hours doing bosses you don't need just to like really get that min-max gear when you actually just want more uptime on the bosses? The gear, most guilds on Mythic eventually hit a wall of skill rather than gear, where they massively outgear the fight, but they don't outskill it. So getting gear early is kind of like irrelevant to most guilds. It's like we need contact time. We just need more time on the boss. And some guilds might only raid 6 hours a week. So what it does do is it's really good for pugs. Imagine you could pug because you could go into a raid and say, hey, let's pug Mythic. And even if we like kill one boss and then we can't do the second boss, it encourages us to try because we're not losing anything for it. And I can still go raid with my guild or whatever, or I can still go do, you know, whatever I want. I can try a different team or something. And it encourages more pug play. Maybe if a group does well, maybe you add people, you know, like play with them again next week or something. It can really be a good deal. So, yeah. But yeah. Potency changes coupled with really top tier gamers maybe made the fights easier. Yeah. Yeah. Like we were saying earlier, this really forms like a potential shift now in the raiding scene in FF, where like just having access to the amount of resources some of these top teams are going to have now, it's like, what does Square do? How difficult do they make the raid if they still want it achievable by the average player, you know? Because the rate of skill increase happening at the rate world first compared to the average player that's raiding Savage, the guys at the top are going to be accelerating now, like into just light speed ahead, and then you don't want to nerf things after the fact. People won't like that, so I think the world first race is just going to have to deal with it, and just like maybe fights are going to be easy or easier, but like it is what it is, you know. How long would a race be without splits and heroic? I think that would be most comparable to FF. So for Mythic, about a week still, about 5 days, 5 to 7 days, depends on the tier. Even if you remove splits, we're still talking about 5 days. So some of the easier tiers, maybe 3, but that would be, everyone would be like, whoa, only 3 days? Maybe about 5 to 7 days. Somewhere in that region. A little bit longer. And that's like 16-hour days of raiding. Do you consider Savage to be mid-core? Yeah, I think so. It's not too punishing. You can pug it. Yeah, it's got all the criteria of like being like, it's definitely not hardcore. I think Ultimates are pretty hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I need normal statics to clear this tier. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. They're not going to apologize? Okay. You should have a HP tweet? Okay. That's what I'm thinking. They apologized over a 1% HP nerf. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, sorry, this was so quick. Or maybe they're like, hey, we're actually okay with this. We're going to look at normal guild data and see. Yeah, Heroic was a breeze until the last 2 to 3 bosses. Yeah, that's Heroic. When you get to Mythic, that's when it's like the, you know, let's say it's an 8-boss raid. The first 2, 3 bosses should die pretty quick for most guilds. And then, like, the last 5 are going to be, like, okay, now we're taking multiple raid nights, potentially. Or it might take a full raid night per boss for the next, like, 2 bosses. Maybe 3. And then the final couple will be like, the last like 2 to 3 bosses will be like, okay, this is going to take us weeks now. This is not days of prog, or a day of prog, or hours of prog. This is weeks of prog. Some guilds, it's, you know, months. Months. Yeah, a lot of my guilds in Mythic hit the roster boss after 2 to 3 months. People get burned out, stop showing up, and then it's like extremely difficult to recruit. Yep. Yeah. It like, who wants to sit, you know, it's summertime, you know, like when it's like winter or whatever, you're looking forward to the next race. You're like, yeah, man, like I'm chilling inside, like let's race, like, you know, let's raid, like that looks fun. And you're kind of chilling, and then like the new raid comes out, it's summer, your friends want to go to the beach, and you're like, oh, dude, do I, you know, this is the 5th week of this one boss, and Billy's still fucking up phase 1. I want to go to the beach, dude. I want to go talk to that cute girl who, you know, likes my Instagram pics or some shit, and you're like, yeah, she's gonna be at the beach, dude. Jenny's gonna be there. Fuck yeah, man. I ain't raiding tonight. And like, that's done. You know, you just get bored. You just get lethargic with like, oh, because it's 3 nights in a row as well. 3 nights in a row where you have to just tell friends like, nah, I can't do this, can't do that. Like, Mythic raiding is just so long. Mythic raiding is so. I'm sure it's the same in Ultimates, right? Couple nights a week for like weeks and months. Probably like 4 months where you're just raiding every week, 3 nights a week. Like, dude. Yeah, it'd be harder in week 2. That'd be funny, man. Yeah. Execution fight that isn't much of a puzzle is going to be quicker for the best players in the world to do quickly, but this average player with guides, this puzzle fights aren't a puzzle to them. So execution heavy fights might be harder for the majority. Yeah, fully agree with that. Yeah. Savage not punishing? Savage isn't too punishing. No, I don't think it's too punishing. No, I've not played it when it's current, so, you know. Okay. But, I think you can... Actually, yeah, I can't really comment on current, actually. But, in my experience from playing older Savages, you could definitely afford to die and still recover a decent amount. You could still have, like, 10, 15 death pulls. But again, this is old. But if you're talking week 1 rate, you know, if you're talking day 1 rating compared to week 5, week 7, I don't know, as gear has effect in FF and knowledge, and like PF strats get sort of comfortably, you know, people construct these PF strats, and then I think it maybe becomes a bit easier just from it being out for a good amount of time. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, it depends which week it is, yeah. Watching average laymen do M1S and stepping into Savage for the first time, they aren't getting it at the speed the World First teams did. Furthermore, reclears would be the tell of how challenging it is, especially since a lot of teams just cheese LB on final mechanics for speed. Okay. Yeah, fairly easily got to PAS, but then the same people kept messing up with the first mechanics after 3 weeks. DF was launching soon, so my static just died. Oh yeah, a lot of them went to play WoW. Yeah. That is like, dude, I think a comfortable level of time for the like average guild that's like Savage capable or Mythic capable in WoW. I think like 2 months is like, I'm happy with that for the average. And then, like, a little bit below that, you know, maybe it, like, I don't know what, like, the 40th percentile or some shit, or, like, maybe closer to 3 months. And then, after that, you probably shouldn't be clearing Mythic or Savage. But maybe that's, like, an expectation thing, like... For me, my ultimate way of rating would be 1 week, 16-hour days for 7 days, dead. Move on with my life. I want to tell everyone in my life, yo, do not call me for the next week. And then I want to go to my barbecues. I want to go to my sports events. I want to hit the gym. I want to get outside. I want to do whatever. I want to play other games. I want to do other content. Like, I want my 7 days... really fucking hardcore, and then done. Or at most, I want a month. 3 days a week for a month, I'm cool with. But I don't want to spend more time than that. Yeah, consider yourself a patient person. So annoyed at the amount of people in FF that just YOLO. They don't practice, they don't try to improve or learn the fights, and then they show up to raids still not melded, dying every fight, and they expect to kill the boss like 8 months later. I think it's because people just... that's very common, I think, in gaming in general. And I think it's just a case of, like, they just don't want it bad enough. They're just going through the motions. They simply don't want it bad enough. It's kind of like just turning up to work and you're clocking in, but you're really not there. You know, you're vacant. You getting any excuse to walk up and get a drink, or you know, go to the bathroom or get on your phone. You're looking for like any excuse to kind of be like, you know, whatever. So I think it's people not wanting it bad enough, and yeah, expectations in general. You gotta want it if you want to do it quick, you know. Yeah, you'd love FF. Yeah, that's. I think next race I want to try and prog world first. Now, I'm not talking a world first team. I'm not good enough for that yet, but I definitely want to be in the mix. I want to be clearing like night 1 if I can. Night 2. Well, okay. Comparable, like, I don't know. I would love to be on a team of like, I don't know, world top 100. Maybe clearing like, okay, I don't want to say night 1 clear, but like first couple nights. Yeah, next year is ultimate. That's fine. I've solo cooked one. How hard can it be? I'm ready. Put me in. How hard can it be? Put me in. I'd have to get really goddamn good at my rotation. Really goddamn good. Which means I need to get to max, but yeah. Maybe start with... Yeah, maybe. Yeah, start with week 1, yeah. Will I do DSR blind? I'm not sure. I think the next ultimate I want to do is the new one, Fru. Soloed an old one? Yeah, but it was the hardest one to solo cook. Why does it matter that it's old? Why are you gatekeeping, bro? Huh? Why are you diminishing my achievements, huh? Huh? Ultimate blind solo cooking takes a lot out of me mentally, so I want to be very careful about how often I do it. I'm cool with a world first team going into Fru. I say world first team. I don't mean, like, you know what I mean, like a day raiding guild is what I mean. Day raiding static, yeah. 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 More like contextualize your achievement. Why don't you contextualize my nutsack? How about that? How about you contextualize that? How does that sound? The thing about context is that everything in life is context. You know? Oh, you won the World Cup? That's cool, bro. You're the best team this year. What about last World Cup? They did it first. They did it before you. Was this World Cup easier? You know? You want the OG? You can, you know? What would be the context? Oh, you don't want to... We won't get into that. Yeah, I'll group cook on Fru if I get a team. I know Todd really wanted to play. I'd love to play with Todd. That'd be nice. How did Todd do this tier, actually? Is Todd still streaming right now? What's he doing? Where's Toddy boy? Oh, Toddy! Nah, he's asleep by now, surely. Did Todd raid? Because I know he put together a team. What did they get? Haven't got to the second mechanical. Oh, wait. They forced me to use add-ons. Have artifact weapons, which I never got, so I'd get kicked. Wait, what was this? Did I miss some of the context? Oh, you didn't get your relic weapons or use add-ons, so you'd get kicked. The problem I had in 14 was that people gatekeep you out of raiding if you haven't gotten to a phase in the fight before. Yeah, that's more like PF stuff, yeah. But they do the same thing in WoW. They literally, day 1, you have to have the achievement. And it's like, the raid released today. And they're like, yeah, you need the achievement, bro. So you want me to kill the last boss today, on the first day, to join a pug group for the day that this released, which is today. What the fuck are you talking about? If I already killed the boss today, I wouldn't need to join your group to kill the boss today, you fucking donut. Also, it's day 1. Eat my shorts. Yeah, he was raiding early. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a fair. Yeah, exactly. It's a that's a fair point. I think if you're doing a group that are like, yo, we're trying to prog phase 3 and you're only on phase 1, it makes sense that they don't let you come because like you're not at their level yet, right? So, yeah. Yeah. But I think that's pretty reasonable in life. It's like that has to be like an acceptable thing. Now, that is why it'll always be better to join like a static team, right? Always better to join a static team than it is to join like a pug. Pug's expectations are always going to be higher, I think, than a static. Yeah, let me go grab my water. Give me one sec, guys. Oh, bollocks. Bugger my timbers. Yeah, I'm gonna have another coffee. Fuck it, dude. Let's go. That was a little one. Little goofy. Delicious water. Man, I want to get these workout videos going for you guys, dude. I really want to get these workout videos and these home workouts. I really want to get that content going. Really want to get that stuff happening. So you're on second and third mechanic and you don't want to do the first mechanic for 20 more hours. You already did, but you can't join the most groups because you're on the third or fourth mechanic. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of awkward, but it just like, I mean, I guess the chances of like a group being on either deep in the fight or early in the fight is kind of like, I don't know, maybe that's more common than being in the middle of the fight or something, but it's reasonable expectations, right? But I know you're not saying to get carried, but I understand why groups are like that. Like, that's just kind of how the game is. The best thing to do is join a static, really, you know, but do you prefer raiding in FF or WoW? I think FF raiding is hands down better than WoW raiding. And the systems for raiding, I think, are just better. But I love them both. I do really enjoy them both. Because you're seeing them through a different lens each time. Like, when I do FF raids, I'm playing FF classes. When I'm doing WoW raids, I'm playing WoW classes. And for me, there's nothing that scratches the itch in Final Fantasy the way Feral scratches my itch in WoW. So I will forever want to do WoW raiding as long as I'm, you know. Combat is worse. Yeah. The word worse I'll be delicate with, but like, yes, yes. The WoW combat I think is better. Yeah. See what you did there? Scratches my itch. I didn't even mean to do that, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Savage maybe I agree with Famir there as well, yeah. Looks like Todd was on M1S at the end of his stream. Okay, he's playing with his static though, isn't he? Yeah, worse in my opinion. I think, I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying there. I think I do prefer WoW combat in general, especially like the nice thing with FF and WoW differences in raid is that WoW is like, okay, this is why I think WoW raiding is worse than FF raiding. WoW raiding is very add-on focused. You have to like wait, hold on. Do I just do like a whole list? Let me get like a little Excel spreadsheet. Can I do like a new sheet? Yeah, let me just do like a new sheet. This is it. Why WoW rating sucks. Why yeah. This is why WoW rating sucks. Add-on heavy add-on usage. I don't want to do a sheet. Don't want to do a sheet. I'll do a sheet. I don't want to do a sheet. I'm just going to talk about it. Forget that. I'm just going to talk about it. I'll start again. The differences between WoW and FF rating, like, the negatives of WoW rating for me, or the reason why I think FF rating is better than WoW rating, because in WoW rating, it's very add-on focused. I have had times where I've gotten to a new raid boss on a raid night. Bear in mind, we're only progging 2 or 3 days a week for like 3 hours a night. That's very valuable time, because we have to fit in heroic and mythic into that time. We progress to a new boss early in the night. Everyone's stoked. We're excited. We've got 2 hours now to slam against this boss. Let's do it. We end up spending an hour and a half in front of the new boss after having cleared trash to then talk about... We spoke for an hour and a half about add-ons and weak auras and interrupt, like, prios and making sure... And Billy was on the wrong fucking add-on for some reason. So we had to, like, even though... Like... We had to try and coordinate. Okay, everyone delete all your boss add-on. Get this boss package. Please. No, it wasn't Nelth. It was Pantheon in Sepulchre. Because you had interrupt rotations, and you had healer shit you had to assign. And you had all these assignments you had to plug into these add-ons and weak auras. And you're sitting there, standing in front of this boss for an hour and a half. And you're like, we did one pull. And then it was like, alright guys, good raid night. And it was like, bro... We did one pull in 2 hours? Like, what? So, that is one reason why I don't really like the WoW rating as much as Final Fantasy, is because you don't need to do that in Final Fantasy. You jump in, you assign markers, you assign clock spots, you fuck off. Done. You hit the boss. What I also don't like about WoW rating is that it's not blind. I don't like that every boss is tested on PTR at all difficulty levels, minus the final boss. I don't like that Blizzard does that. Use an internal team, pay for QA, get a good internal team, or hire some raiders from top teams to go and play your game, but quietly, not publicly where everyone can see all the stuff that goes on. Remove the dungeon journal for those bosses on a new raid, so that you can't see 2 months in advance what the raid bosses are going to do. You go into the raid, everything is completely blind. And I would love for the community of WoW to encourage blind raiding, because right now it's not like most guilds would just say, "Yo, make sure you watch the race sword first to learn this fight for tonight," and you'd be like, "Really, dude?" They'd like actually assign that as homework. So it would need to be a social encouragement from people to go in blind. Now, I think the advantages of toning down some add-ons and toning down, like, removing testing would be that you could make bosses a little bit easier, and it would be okay, because, you know, like, right now they're mega challenging because they're tested by everybody in their, like, big add-on usage. So that's why I don't really like the WoW rating scene, and I also don't like the sort of, you mandatory have to take like 14 out of these, like 14 classes are locked in. You don't really have much choice. So those are reasons why I don't like WoW rating. What I love about WoW rating is the fight variants. You have pure single target, you have 2-target cleave, you have 4-target cleave, you have single target with 3-target cleave for a short burst. You have single target with like AoE pad, you have or AoE burst, you have sustained AoE, you have a single target prio with AoE, you have like all these different fight designs and damage profile differences, which is like really cool and speaks to different specs having different advantages on different bosses, and group comps can be different because like certain specs are going to be really good in certain situations. And because the class design in WoW, the bosses actually can feel really good if you have a really good AoE rotation. I could imagine if they did an AoE fight in Final Fantasy and your AoE rotation is 3 buttons, you're probably going to be like bored as hell for the whole fight. So it wouldn't necessarily work as well. So I do like WoW's class design when it comes into rating. I also like the fact that WoW rating has flex. You can be anything from 10 to 30 players on most difficulties, apart from the hardest difficulty. So I really like that. Because, you know, if Billy can't make it tonight, that's okay. We don't need to replace him. We can just go without him. And nothing needs to change. We don't need to pug someone to bump us up, and everyone can get involved. You can have less rigid of a schedule. If you say, hey, we raid every Wednesday, Thursday. If you can't make Thursdays, no worries. We'll just go with whatever group we can do. And Wednesday you might have 30 players. Thursday you might have 25, and you're like, that's fine, we can still raid tonight. And as a raider, you don't feel like, oh, I'm raiding 3 nights a week and it's locked in. And even though Samantha wants to go to the beach with me, and the other kids from class, and oh my god, I really have a crush on Samantha, tonight's gonna be the night that I ask her out, and you're like, damn, I can't because I have to go to raid. Fuck Billy. So that's why I like WoW rating. Oh, another reason I don't like WoW rating actually is I don't like the lockout being you're locked to the you're saved to the lockout. I want to get saved to the boss. I want to feel like I can help different guilds and different friends and play with different people and encourage pugging and feel like I'm not fucking myself for doing that. So I would like to have that. Then I think those are all the reasons why I like WoW and dislike WoW rating. Now the reasons I like Final Fantasy rating is, funnily enough, ironically, because there's only one fight style. Pure single target. So it's like every fight is just like a spin on, hey, how sick can we make this single target fight? So it's so like calibrated for, and the class design, like the way it works is because your classes, you've got no talents, you've got no variants, you've got no specs, you know how much each class is going to do. So you can, and because you only have 8 players, you know there's going to be 4 DPS. You know, like, right, this is going to be roughly the amount of damage. This is the range the DPS are going to be able to do based on this item level. So we can really calibrate these bosses well.
Let the revels begin!
That was the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. What's up, Brian? How you doing, dude? So I really like that about Final Fantasy rating because it's just like a pure single target fight, and it's pretty sick. Now, what else do I like about Final Fantasy rating? I love the dance. I love that... dude, what else do I love? Oh, I love that you can play any fight from in the whole game's history, and you could go in and do it mine, and it feels as if it's modern. That makes all the raids evergreen. It makes them very valuable to invest in from Square Enix's side, because you know that this raid isn't just going to be for 6 months. This raid's going to be for 10 years or 20 years. It's a really good investment. So I like it. And you as a player feel like you're not missing out. You don't feel like you've got FOMO. I've gone and done E8. Yeah, E8 was a sick-ass fight. That shit was challenging. Cool. I feel like I could talk to somebody else who did E8 3 years ago or whatever, and we probably had similar experiences. Similar enough where we can really go like, oh, dude, can you believe that whole blah, 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 and go, oh, yeah, crazy. And it's, cool in that way. I also like that there's no raid testing. There's no raid testing. Bosses release. You don't know what they're going to be. You speculate what they're going to be on Savage. The first time you see them or know about them or even, know who they're even going to be is on normal. And that's really exciting. You could argue on Ultimates, you kind of know what they're going to be, but not really. So there's, a lot of really cool stuff with Final Fantasy that I really like the rating. I think those are, like, the reasons why, like... I mean, did I say why I dislike Final Fantasy rating? Yeah, I guess like the classes aren't as good for the raids and stuff, and like the fights are quite like one-dimensional in a sense, where it's like it's just single target, and it's like maybe it's a door, but it's not inherently like a bad thing per se, but yeah. As a new WoW player, I wish I could learn the old WoW fights without having to play the classic versions. Yeah, it's the only way you can really do it. But in WoW's defense, they do have all the different different versions of the game. You know, they got Classic Era, they got SOD, they got Cataclysm, they got MOP, they got Retail. And at the end of every expansion, they do like the Awakened version of the raid, so you can do all of the raids of the expansion. But I find it very weird and like something I would kind of like in WoW, like they used to do in the old days. Like what I would like to see in WoW raiding is more 1 to 2 boss raids. So we get like, and you could even do this in Final Fantasy as well. I mean, you have extremes, so you actually do already have that. But I like an 8 boss raid. And then every like 3 months, so every 6 months I want a new 8 boss raid, and every 3 months I want a 1 to 2 boss raid. That like helps people, if they still haven't finished the first raid, they can do that raid, which gives them some good gear, which then they can take back to that raid, and like it helps them out in the 8 boss raid because of this raid, or people that have already done the 8 boss raid that need like a little bit of a bump, a reason to return to the game or whatever, can go, oh, there's this like 2 boss raid, which is pretty sick. Okay, let's go do that. So I'd like to see that kind of thing. I would also like to see in WoW, I would like to see, I was going to say these 1 boss raids, and then what was I going to say? I can't remember. Oh, I would love for you to have a reason. So say you're on like a new expansion, the first raid tier comes out, you clear it, second raid tier comes out. It would be kind of cool if you're raiding in the second raid tier to have a reason to still go back to the previous raid tier for a certain couple pieces of loot. Like, I kind of like that. But I can also see why it would be kind of rough if you're like a guild who feels like you've got to split your raid nights across like two raids, and you'd feel kind of like getting pulled in 2 directions there. But yeah, could be something. Would you like CFF single boss instances with no trash in WoW rather than one big castle to run around in? Oh, I hate trash in WoW. It's actually it kind of takes me out of the mood of the raid. You know, it's kind of like it kind of just kills your sort of your drive, kills your mojo. Like, you really get into a rhythm. Like, if you just did boss, 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 like, I think that would be pretty sick. But your raids would probably be less sort of like, I think the theme they're going for in WoW is like, we're storming the castle, we're storming the lair, and there's minions all around the place that we gotta like clear out. So cool, but it's boring as fuck. Like like 10 minutes after, like, you do that for the first raid night, and you're like, okay, this is, you know, cool, and then you're bored as fuck for the next 6 months. So it's like, it doesn't really like. Well, the thing is, if you do like classic WoW, there's reason you kill trash and you actually get really good materials for crafting. So you kind of want to clear trash because you get reputation, you get materials, it feels good. In modern WoW, yeah, you get some BOEs, but not really, and they kind of water them down a little bit. And then there's no real other reason. Like, trash just feels like a wall in your way. You already know you're going to be progging this raid tier for 3 months, 4 months, and then you're wasting time on trash. It's like artificially just like subtracting time from your raid night. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar, it was like really cool because you're sieging Orgrimmar. It'd be weird if it was a ghost town. But then like some raids I would, you know, like for example Arcadian is just a bunch of like wrestling matches, right? If they did something like that in WoW where it was like a non-serious raid and it was just like, that would be cool to just do like back-to-back bosses or something. Like you're in like a gladiator arena and like it's the same arena for every boss, but like maybe they could do some like, you know, you get teleported to another arena and it's, you know, like or they change the use of the arena changes, and yeah, you know. Said this for years. I miss the small raids. It's so casual friendly too, because you don't have to clear the entire raid at once. You just bounce between them. Yeah, I like them. I like them. I have Eternity, Sartharian's Lair, First Tier of Mop. Yeah, there was, I mean, even Crucible of Storms. I mean, that was a rough tier, but Crucible of Storms, Trial of Valor, or Trial of whatever it was, Trial of something. Yeah, more like Gruul's Lair. Yeah, exactly, that kind of thing. There's just like one-off bosses. Maybe they're a little bit like kind of maybe like loot pinatas. Like you either tune them up so they're really challenging, or you make them like quite a bit. You make them like midway through like an 8-boss raid. So you make them equivalent to like a 5th or a 6th boss, right? A little bit of extra loot to help you with the final 7th or 8th boss. So you do something like that, you know. I don't really mind too much, but I think I'd like either, you know. Just thought a bit. It was fun. Each version seems like it's another commitment to do. Yeah, the time gating thing on SOD kind of killed it for me. They've done like a year of SOD, and it's just too long. Just too long, you know. I've actually got another SOD raid tomorrow, and I'm questioning whether or not I even go to it. I don't know that I can. I didn't really enjoy the raid I did on Monday. I didn't. I just didn't really have a fun time. Like, comms were just so like aggressive. Like, I don't know. People just felt really comfortable calling everyone out and like calling them bad and like, you know, all that kind of shit. And then there was that one guy who was annoying as fuck, wouldn't let people talk because trash was too tough for him to concentrate on or some shit. We're playing one mob at a time. Just, I don't know. It's like a weird, I didn't really have fun. Not to like BM the guild or something, but like, it just wasn't fun. I don't know if I want to bother going tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, good night, Snacku. Good night, friend. All right, let me read some of these comments. Yeah, you like how you got to travel to the raid in WoW? Yeah, that stuff's cool. I like that stuff. Yeah. I think those more cinematic transitions between bosses are cool in WoW. I remember one recent-ish was riding dragons over a bunch of trash and you were doing bombing runs. Yeah. But then when you're 4 months into the raid tier and you're still doing the bombing run, you kind of feel a bit like... Like, when I'm raiding, I want to lock in, dude. I want to lock in, you know? What I would at least like with WoW trash clears is, like, when I clear the trash on Wednesday night, I don't want to have to re-clear it Thursday and Sunday night. It should just be dead for the rest of the week. Then I don't mind so much, because then, like, I only have to do trash one night, and I have to do it one bit at a time. And when you're progging, it breaks up the trash clear, because you might be progging boss 3, so you've only got to do like 2 bosses worth of trash, and then you're on boss 3 for like 2 nights, and then you don't have to do any more trash, and you're like, okay. I think that's a nice middle ground, where you don't have to like, every night you load in, there's more trash, and you're like, what? We cleared this the other day. Ooh. Yeah. Alexander took 35 days to clear. What, T? Wait, what? Alexander was 35 days? Wait, what's that? A4S. Wait, what? Wow. Don't see why it couldn't be the case. The next raid tier starts at max I'm level 20 of the previous raid, or minus 20 of the previous raid, and progresses from there. So it's less of a to do this, then next time start completely over. Yeah, there's more of like an overlap. Yeah, something like that would be maybe interesting. Because I think gear increases way too rapidly, you know? Like, first few bosses of the new raid tier would be like a nice bump. But then, like, the later bosses were... They kind of do something like that, but there's still a bit of a bump from the first few bosses still. Yeah. That's still a lore thing for WoW? Didn't they have gladiator fights? They have done some kind of gladiator fights before, yeah. I'm thinking of WoD. WoD was one of them. It was like a... you were in a gladiator arena for the first boss. I can't remember what it's called now, the Ogre raid. Who's saying that this one was too easy, but we were watching top players do it. It's going to take my mid-core group a couple months still at least. Yeah, you think? Yeah, the different fight designs will be more difficult or easier for... Like, if a fight is a puzzle, it's easier for the average player because the top guilds solve the puzzle. if it's an execution fight, it's harder for the mid-core guilds, but it's easier for the top players because they just have to execute. So different fight designs are going to emphasize different, like, sort of kill times for different skills. What's your opinion on how much of an impact gear has on success in a raid in FF vs WoW? I can't really comment because I don't really know in FF. I don't really know. Like, I don't know sort of how the tiers go with gear. People have told me in the past, but it's hard to track because I'm not actually doing it myself. I just hear about it. So, I don't know. It seems like gear is quite easy to acquire in FF, which isn't a bad thing. Probably better for, like, tuning. If they know exactly how much gear your groups are going to be getting each day or each week, they can better tune the bosses. Whereas in WoW, it's like week 1 of a guild of a fight, you have like item level 500. Week 8, you're at like 650 item level. Okay, not that much, but like you're at like 532 item level, and you have double the health pool, and like just. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, the difference between a week 1 clear and a week 8 clear is like massively different, just because the sheer amount of gear you've gotten is crazy. What's up, Zana? When will I be returning to the motherland? I'm gonna return to England September, early September, first week of September. So I downloaded, yeah. I did that the other day. I was downloading like a video, and then I was like, oh, that's why I'm lagging. That's why my game's dying. Bum. What up, Cusk? Dude, I'm so excited for this FF14 WoW challenge. It's the thing I am most excited for over the next, like, 2 months. I'm so excited for this. I think it's going to be so fun. Taking 30 absolute dog shit trash noobs into the game and just seeing them fuck about, I think it's going to be amazing. It's only a yoke. It's only a yoke. Do you like how much your power is tied to your gear? I would much prefer for WoW's raids to be like Final Fantasy, where they're very crisply tuned and the experience for everyone is the same. It is very common in WoW for raiders to literally hit a wall on a boss, become instantly, like, there are certain bosses I've gotten to, and as a collective guild, we have decided it's too challenging for us, and we're going to wait for the nerfs. And we sort of just, like, take our foot off the gas. We don't really put in effort, and because we know the nerf is coming. We know the nerf is coming. So we actively just kind of go as a group like, dude, we're not going to clear this until the nerfs come in a couple weeks. And we just accept it as a group. Now, that doesn't mean we don't still play and we don't still sort of, like, try. But there's, like, a conscious mentality that we all know, like, we're not clearing this until the nerfs. So I don't really like... The thing is, WoW, it's the magic of WoW is also the burden of WoW. You have so many different classes with so many different specs and talents and gear and, you know, so many ways to customize and so many variables and so many different fight designs, which makes it all really lovely because you can do all these different things. However, it must be a fucking nightmare to do the tuning when you're trying to tune for day 1, week 4, week 8, week 12, and you know the amount of power gain everyone's going to get, and the buffs and nerfs of the classes, and sometimes they do spec redesigns mid-tier. Like, it's not common, but I think they've done it, or mid-expansion. They've done it definitely mid-expansion. They introduced a new spec, they introduced a new spec mid-expansion. Which is crazy. So yeah, the tuning is rough, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that in FF2 with more casual guilds. Skip 1 or 2 raid days and wait for gear next week. Yeah. That could potentially be a thing. Though it would still be worth getting the reps in with FF, right? It's still worth, like, practicing the reps. Again, in WoW, it's still the same. We'll still try and get the reps in, but we kind of, like, mentally we know it's not dying, so people kind of, like, switch off a little bit. Now, that doesn't happen in, like, the real high good guilds, but, like, I've definitely played in a few guilds before where that's been the mentality, because we're lower down on the pegs. And, yeah. Yeah. A lot of the stuff there, I guess. What's this guy saying to me? A voice from the void. Ah, there you are, and your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sinister from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Phronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend, so as to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success, and yet as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. Good morning. Is it Dr. Marks? Good morning. In FF, your item level might increase like 1 or 2 in a week. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds good, people. Have a good one, dude. Have a good time. Oh, I'm getting a question. Wondering what the restrictions are for mythic rating, since I know there's some factions on server stuff to consider. Bam. Right. Yeah, I need to check that then. Cool. You're a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted nasty-looking sand-skinned Sibylle lurking about to the east of here, and I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back into the little fellow's step. Snag one for me, and I'll see to the repairs. Sure. That was a good little talk we had there, though, guys. That was a fun old little conversation. Oh, I don't know, Annie. One thing you would be able to do is buy things of value on the auction house, put them in your warband bank, take it out on one server, sell it again. So like pets or, you know, high value materials. So you should be able to do that. But honestly, I don't know. I've not played WoW this week since the new patch has sort of been out. And the warband banks have been reactivated. One thing, if you do want gold on WoW and you're like a millionaire, you can buy WoW tokens and you get like a shit ton of gold. You get like hundreds of thousands of gold per WoW token. But it's something like 10 to 15 pounds for a WoW token. I think it's like 17 actually. It's pretty fucking scammy. It's like 17 pounds and you get like 350k gold or something. But yeah, what's the name? Fire in red, fire in the hole. Oh, this little bugger's actually dead. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna kill this dude then, because I just want to kill something. Let me smash you with an hammer. Bop. Oh, so much damage, dude. See ya. Oh yeah, can you transfer? Oh, okay, that's cool. I may have deleted quite a lot of gold because I didn't realize that. Whoops. I didn't know you could do cross-server gold. Any luck funding that tendon? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg. But hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Oh, you can trade gold. Okay. By the way, guys, tomorrow... Okay, yeah. I don't think I'm going to do my classic WoW raid. Tomorrow, I'm going to do just retail WoW all day, I think. We're just going to prep. So if you are planning on doing the challenge, tomorrow's going to be a good day to sort of, like, hang out. And I can teach you guys stuff. I can answer questions. Help everyone out with everything. I think it'll be nice. Fuck it. I'll do another raid. Yeah, I'll do one more. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Love a new Mage on Alliance? Sick! I'm excited for this. I'm excited for people coming in and having questions and getting excited to all level together. Like, I'll make the guild tomorrow as well, actually. I'll make the guild tomorrow. No, you're not? I'm not what? New event came out today? Yes. Yes, now's a really good time to level. Yeah, you want to be the same faction, keep your main? Yeah. I'm on Sylvanas, remember, if you want to be same server as well. Back on EU servers? I am on WoW, yes. Yeah, with warbans, you don't lose anything? Exactly, right? Like, it's no big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Servers don't matter for guilds anymore. You can be cross-server for guilds. Yep. So yeah, this is the thing. You guys don't have to be the same faction. You don't have to be on the same server. But it's like, if you want to, you can. But you can still join the guild. And you can still chat in the Discord. I actually spoke wrong earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, if you want to be able to chat in the guild, you should probably be on the same server. But no, you have cross-server guilds now. So yeah. Should be good. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snapped drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. By the way, I know I've got like a lot of excitement for this WoW challenge. That does not mean that I've lost love or anything from Final Fantasy. I still like, this is my core still. Absolutely. Nothing's going to change there. But I'm just right now very excited about having like multiple fun things. Like, I'm just enjoying multiple things. So that's all it is. Is there a real difference? Not really. Not really. There's like, you won't be able to queue with people for like heroic dungeons. So if you're really that bothered, if you want to be able to queue with everyone for like heroics, then... But then I think you can make a separate group and just queue for it manually. And then you can be cross-faction, I think. Oh, you just have to run to the dungeon. As long as you run to the dungeon, it's fine. Yeah, so not really. Not a big thing. No. Also, Chichu, did you check the post, yeah? You managed to see the challenge stuff, yeah? It looks like most people so far are looking at Wednesday being a good raid day and 8 p.m. start time-ish. Ish. And there's sort of the players so far. Yeah, the faction thing is weird. It made a lot more sense back in the day because the game was born out of Warcraft 3, which was very much faction pride. But yeah, I think in these days, in this day and age, it doesn't really make sense anymore because people just want to play whatever they want to play and they want to play with their friends. So I think humans as a whole, we've gotten so much more invested into self-expression in many areas of life. Like, self-expression is so important to everybody now. And especially in gaming, people want to be able to look and be what they want without it having any sort of restrictions on their gameplay. And I think that's definitely, like, something that has become very paramount in the last few years, right? I think back in the day, I think it helped WoW. There was a lot of faction, you know, you used to go to BlizzCon, it was, where are the Horde? For the Horde, where are the Alliance? For the Alliance! And it created, like, it lent itself to the PvP, and it really did create this, like, us versus them kind of thing in a cool way. These days, it definitely doesn't, like, make much sense. It's just, especially since the lore has been us teaming up with both factions every single expansion we team up. So it's like, it doesn't fucking make any sense. We're always teaming up. What is the point? You know? In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? Phronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground, out of sight from the main thoroughfare. Yeah, Cusk, maybe. I mean, I think at this point they should just probably open up everything to everybody. It's like, you know, nobody cares. I mean, there's some people that care, but not many of them. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. It'd be really nice if a lot of the core kind of, I say core viewers get involved with this challenge, because it'll be really nice to have, like, you know, the people that are super active, because then that'll encourage everyone else to be active, so it'd be really nice. Maybe, you know, we got a few of you guys who are, like, here every day joining in, so that's, like, obviously really cool. Nice to get a good old bunch. Good old bunch, which, got a decent number, actually. Yeah, very regularly. That's good. Everyone can help each other. Yeah. Is it NA? It's EU. EU service. But what I might be able to look at into doing is, if we get a lot of, if there's a lot of people in NA who are like, dude, sorry, I wish you were doing this on NA, then we could maybe put together an NA team, and you guys can do the exact same thing. Ultimately, what I'm just trying to do is facilitate, like, I'm just trying to be the main piece of the puzzle that everybody's attached to. So I'm just, like, facilitating it. If we could do the same thing on NA, because I know there are a few people on NA that were definitely interested, but they're like, I can't do the EU stuff. So maybe we could put together an NA thing. If Snaku was going to play, could even have Snaku lead that one and be like, Snaku, you cool to lead this on NA? But I don't know. I could speak to Snaku and see if they'd be interested, and we could put together an NA team. Kind of do like a little bit of a race kind of thing, you know? That way everyone's still involved in the Discord, still making groups and stuff there, having little chat channels and stuff, but, like, yeah. I think I'll also try and, like, even when I'm not streaming, if I'm playing, try and jump in Discord and, like, hang out with people. Try and do more of that. That'd be nice. I'd like to try and do that. You know? That'd be very lovely. Bum, bum, bum. I'm going to make it tomorrow on stream. I'll make it tomorrow. Because tomorrow is a WoW day. Ho there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while. Zug zug. Dabu. I love me some voice. Good old voice lines. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Why are you looking at me, dude? Look closely now and hold your gaze. Where are my gaze? I must hold you. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Ernesta sees it, he may well very blast it to bits before it has chance to investigate the hollows. There he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. We're just gonna watch this robot slowly get sucked into space. Oh, poor thing. Look at him. Got a big old fat hand. Whoa! See ya. Just as I expected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Did you account for the fact that he was made of pure metal? And that we are not, in fact, metal? Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. Can I actually just run into it? I'm going to run into it. Ah, oh, damn it. Give me the choice to run into it. An illusion of choice. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up the spine. Let me out! It's so dark in here! It's a boy's voice. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. A voice, you say? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me! Help me get out of here! Over here. Is that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please. You must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees. Not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what in the god's name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no aether current to follow. Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what would happen if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. I feel like this is going to be the longest one, right? You reckon you could just do that? I wasn't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Oh, never mind. I guess I get to do this instantly. Okay. Save the boy. Save the boy. Wicked White. I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. Little boy. Plop. Where am I? Some form of infiliation. Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Mordsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Okay. Next week, guys, we are going to begin Warrior. We are going man. Oh, wait, I need to do Eden. Gosh darn. I also need to do some of those challenges that I've yet to do. We got to do the quiz. We got to do... we're waiting for Snaku to have things calm down on their end with all the Savage and everything and Dawn Trail release. So we'll do the quiz. And also we unlock Karaoke Night. So I got to do Karaoke Night when it kind of... When it makes sort of sense to do. We'll set something up for that. I think next week sometime. Maybe last stream we'll do karaoke and... We'll do the screenshot memory road. I'll try and do a couple of things on the list that, like, we didn't quite hit the goals, but you know what? We'll do a couple of those things. I'm not going to do any of the crazy shit that was, like, the ice bath and me shaving my eyebrows. But I'll do, like, the, you know, screenshot memory road and, the, you know, little cute bits, you know. Yeah, I thought I'd have at least 9 months, Razash, but what can I say? Potent. E12 when you come back to EU. It'll probably be start E12 in EU, and then do Eden, do Endwalker, Eden Walker. The boy's resting now. He is weak but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? Yeah, Alice, it's just with everything with Dawn Trail, with Savage this week and everything, we kind of, like, lost the momentum. I thought I'd put, like, a hard cap on it, where I was like, okay, I'll cap it at the end of that week, because this week was just, like, it wouldn't have made sense to do it this week with the casting and everything, which we didn't end up doing anyway, so, you know, we didn't know that. But we could do another one in future, and we can still, some of those goals that we didn't hit, we can still put them on the list next time. So I think we kind of, like, hard capped it, because it's too. If I'm gonna do a subathon, it needs to all be in sequence. You know, it's a bit weird to, like, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. So I kind of want, like, we'll do another one in maybe, like, you know, 4 months or something, and we'll, like, actually no life it. You know, maybe I'll even do the 24-hour streams. Maybe I'll try that. You know, we'll do a proper one. By 24-hour stream, I mean my stream is live for 24 hours. Like, I will go to sleep. I want to set up those things where you guys can, like, flashbang me and, like, play sound alerts and stuff with, like, redemptions. I want to set that up, but that would be hard. I don't know how to do that. So, yeah, I'm not shaving my eyebrows for the fun of it. There's much we ask him when he there's much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject. This might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? I can barely look after myself. What do you think? Huh, that makes 2 of us. Bounty hunters like me don't get much opportunity for babysitting. Still, until we can track down the boy's parents, I suppose I have little choice but to look after him myself. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some schmeat. No, perhaps I should take him to physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Maybe I should. Damn it all! I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Oh, these are quite quick, actually. These are quite quick. We're already on the 74 one. Nice. Yeah, so subathon went really well, though. Like, 300-ish subs for the subathon. We hit a lot of the goals, like. You know, we didn't get all of them, but that's okay. Definitely gives me... I think the subathon, I'm very happy with how it went, based on the fact that I'm streaming at a very awkward time for everybody, and it was Dawn Trail release, and then Savage. I think if I do one in a few months again, and I'm in England, and it's better stream time for NA and EU, and, like, you know... I can kind of go into, you know, we'll go into it when there's no content going on. I think it'll be really good. I think it'll be really good. And that was great. Like, these subathons as a streamer are really helpful, and I'm so appreciative of everyone. And I want to say a big thank you. Yeah. So yeah, so appreciative. Like I say, this is one of the best months I've ever had in terms of pure stream profit. So it's very helpful. Very helpful for me as a full-time streamer. Especially, I'm taking 3 weeks off now to travel Japan, so. The subathon really helps me, like, now sort of not have to worry as much about finances to go traveling, so it's good, you know, so it's nice. Hopefully I can have a nice time, nice little road trip. It'll be good. And I'm going to take a lot of videos. I'm going to try and do some live streams. I'm going to try. I've got the equipment. I just need to test it. Just need to try. So, yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. Yeah, imagine being a parent. I can't believe that people have kids at, like, I mean, forget having one at, like, 16. I couldn't imagine that. But, like, imagine having one at, like, 22, which is, like, a really reasonable time to have a kid. Like, 22 is not, it's, like, a reasonable time. 23, 24, it's a reasonable time. I couldn't imagine being a parent at 22. I could barely imagine being a parent now, and I'm 30, and I'm like, I'm not mature enough for that shit. Like, I couldn't imagine just being like, come on, Billy, put your shoes on. Come up. Yeah, we're gonna go to the park, Billy. Yep. We're gonna feed the ducks. Yep. Put your shoes on, Billy. Billy, stop. Hey, Billy, stop fucking around. Put your shoes on. Billy, don't make me hold you over the banister again. Put the shoes on right now. Yeah, I couldn't. I'm definitely not mature enough for that shit. But yeah. I'm gonna try and have one in a few years. I mean, not like me, but you know, I'm gonna try and be involved in the process. To have a kid in a few years. We'll see. Yeah, no one's for sure. You just kind of have them and you figure it out, huh? Dude, chat, you're gonna help me raise my kid, okay? We're gonna have like chat polls, you know. Do I let my kid, you know, boom, run a poll. Like, do I let my kid have cake for dinner tonight? Run a poll. Yeah. Imagine having a baby at 43, just like I did. Yeah, I mean, at least you probably got your life together at 43, right? I don't. Chat plays parenting. You guys just get to do inputs, and the inputs dictate how I raise my child. Yeah, nice. Do I let them listen to heavy metal at a young age and turn them into a devil worshipper? Yes or no? Chat plays. Gambo, whether the baby cries. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, parents are like in their 40s. Yeah. I'm one of 6, so my parents were like in their mid to late 30s when they had me. Yeah. I also kind of want to be like a young parent. Like, I'm 30. I kind of want to still be able to like run. Like, that's why I do all my strength training and fitness and everything. Like, I want to be pretty active. I want to kick the shit out of my kid at like sports and stuff until they're like 30. I want to be like 60 years old, just fucking dunking on my kid, like embarrassing him in front of his wife and his kid. You know what I mean? Like, I want to embarrass my kid in front of his kid or her kid. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, that sounds nice. I like that. Dude, if I have a kid who doesn't like lifting weights, I don't care if my kid's black, gay, or whatever, but they better damn sure lift weights. They better lift weights, dude. I ain't having no skinny-armed weakling. No chance. Not in this household. Not in this household. Adopt a kid at 4 or 5 so you can skip the horrible baby steps. Yeah. Having a child is the hardest workout you can have. Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, I stopped working out because I had a kid. I'm like, no, I'm gonna like, the kid's coming with me. I'm gonna take that little shit to the gym, and he's gonna sit in the thing, in the little pram. Can you do that? Can you just take a kid to a gym and just lift weights? Surely you can, right? I think you're allowed to. I will. I was gonna be so good as well. No iPads, etc. But when she started school at 3, they used iPads straight away. This is the downfall of the West. Kids get an iPad put in front of them at 3? Bruh, that's horrible. You know that the shit I can't stand is when you go to a restaurant. Like, this is the thing. I know, like, not as parents don't like people that don't have kids to comment on parenting, but I'm one of 6. I'm one of 6 kids. I know we were some shitty fucking kids. We were loud. We were annoying. We were messy. We were your worst nightmare. But, like, so I know what it's like. But, dude, the worst is I used to work as a waiter in restaurants. And, like, the family comes in. And it's meal time. It's family time. And the kid's, like, 4 years old. And they just put the iPad in front of the kid. The kid doesn't engage in conversation. They don't talk to the kid the whole time. The kid's just on an iPad. And I'm just like, that doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't seem right. Not to tell someone how to, you know, parent their kid, but, like, that doesn't seem right, dude. What up, Solomon? How you doing, champ? You have 3 kids, aged 8, 7, and 18 months. And you're non-stop from waking up to going to bed. Yeah. You can do some push-ups in your sleep, though, right? Conversation with adults? Well, yeah. You can still talk to your kid. They still have things to say. They still need acknowledgement. Need that social interaction. Yeah, absolutely talk to your kid. What's that, Annie? Oh, God, what's this?
This is going to make all of you age 50 years. Are you ready for this? So we had a setup that was like this. We had a desk, and it had 2 stations on it. And we had a keyboard for this one, mouse and keyboard, and we had a controller on this one. Not a single kid that came up could use that mouse and keyboard. Some of them, their hands were too small. Some of them never seen a keyboard before in their life. And I was like, oh, man, like...
What's the context
we gotta go buy
of this?
another controller for the next day, like, because it was a 3-day con, you know? So we bought another controller, and we got rid of the keyboard. So we had controller and we had controller, right? Because they're smaller. The kids' hands can work on them. So kids walk up. 50%. Half of the children that came up moved the controller to the side, not knowing what it was, reached out and tried to touch the monitor because they had never played a game outside of on a phone or a tablet and thought it was a touchscreen. The next generation doesn't know what a controller is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. My mother makes that statement about iPads. I'm like, you did the same thing with the Game Boy when I was a kid. Yeah, I guess every childhood's different. For me, my parents were like, we were allowed to game, and we were allowed to game at a reasonably young age, you know, 5, 6 years old and stuff. But it was not we were not just like allowed like uncapped time. It was like my parents used to do the kick us out the house on the weekend in the morning. Because we're 6 kids. Do you know how long it took us to piss my dad off? Minutes. So he'd kick us all out the house. We'd all go out and play for like 7 hours. And then we'd come home. And then, yeah, we get to do some gaming or reading or something. Or, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Black Box Tech. Is that like where you don't understand the technology you're using because everything is so user-friendly, but nobody actually needs to, like, troubleshoot anything? You don't... Yeah. Good. Armstead from the gym. Resting today. Still doing some gardening. Nice, dude. Good stuff. I got a nice little leg day planned. I got to get these little puppies going soon. Solomon, I've discovered the world's greatest quad exercise you'll ever... I'm in love with it. I can't wait for legs today. I can't wait. It's going to be beautiful. Sega Master System 2. Yeah, you're 14 then? Yeah, damn. Okay. Yeah, so you actually probably had like a childhood where you actually like went and did some other stuff as well, yeah. Had to share a PSP? DS like every Pokemon game we shared? Yeah. We had to share some stuff. One of my brothers used to always break my Game Boys or give them away to people. One time he gave one away and didn't tell me about it for like 20 years. And then one day I was like, yeah, I gave it to the kid. And I was like, what? And then he broke one of my other ones. So yeah, I like my Game Boys though. Yeah, stay the place you're from an age. We're in an age of tech. So for at least our country is terrible, but no mother wants their kids out on the streets. I think it depends. Like, England's not that bad being out on the streets. Like, it depends where you live, I guess. But, like, yeah. Positive side effects of gaming. I think it's balance. I think kids gaming is absolutely can be good. Like, that's, you know, get them in that tech mindset. And, like, you know, they could be the engineers and stuff of the future and IT people. But, like, I think it's about balance. I think when you exclusively, like, kids are gaming and stuff, it's bad, right? But like exclusively doing only one thing and that thing only is be bad for anybody, right? Yeah. Even kids who are like now Olympic athletes and they look back on it and they're like, yeah, my parents like pushed me to train from like 3 years old and it's all I've ever known. And even when I didn't enjoy it, it was like I was forced to, like, yes, I'm an Olympic athlete, but like that was not a good time. So it's like no matter what you're doing, if it's too much, yeah, be a bit too much. Do you not keep up with current events in the UK? Nah, what's the point? I'm only gonna get angry or annoyed or whatever. Like, what's the point? What's the point? I don't look at the news. I used to all the time. I don't look at the news because it's just there to just incite you, just get you in a fucking rage. Because they only show you the shit that's gonna get you in a rage, and I don't bother. Just go on Reddit all the time, and that would piss me off. I just CBA. I don't care. I don't care. I just wake up every day and try and have a good day. Yeah, problem is not socializing at all. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, or only socializing online. Dude, the amount of people that struggle with social stuff, like social cues and stuff, that you see online all the time, like the amount of people that just like, I mean, I get it as a streamer, right? I can see all the time when I'm just like, this dude's got no social skills or like, or whatever, you know? Like, you see it all the time. It's like, damn, dude, people need to connect offline. I mean, I can talk. I don't have any friends over here in Japan, but still. Yeah, so social skills take a long time to learn, like a lot of stuff, especially as you grow and get older and stuff. Things change. What's socially acceptable changes as you age. Yeah. There were riots in Southport. Right. Hold on. What's this about? Oh dear God. Wait, what? What? Hold on. What is this? Damn. Yeah, I won't talk about that on stream, but good lord. Yeah, no, yeah, I haven't been following that. Yeah. Oh, it all started from some Russian news site misinformation. Right, okay. Nice. Good stuff. Japan is safe, don't leave anymore. Oops. How was it? Did I enjoy the world race? The world race was really fun, but I didn't get to cast, so I am super sad. But it was fun to watch the race. We chilled on stream yesterday, like talking about it a bunch, and yeah. Yeah, it's happening more and more. I think it's televised more and more. But yeah. But yeah, we won't go too much into it. That's all good. Guys, I'm actually going to look to probably call it a day there, actually. It's 5 p.m. I'm going to get to the gym. I've got to do some stuff as well. I've got to do some preppy bits. Tomorrow's going to be a WoW stream. Remember, guys, we have all this stuff now for the WoW Final Fantasy XIV challenge now in the channel here. So I've added a bunch of you. Not everyone on the list was I able to add, but anyone on the sheet here. So there are a few names that I didn't get. Let me select all. So let me see who still is outstanding. Not that. Let me see who's still outstanding. Whoop. Whoop. So, Quoth, Malarax, Phallic, Tahantos, Hattic, Nytheris, Real Cold Joe, Rux, GD Rari, and Shinda. You guys, I need you to join. It's just in the WoW section, in the raid challenge area. You can even just put a message saying, hey, Psy, I'm here. Just so I know that you're there, so that I don't need to, you know, go through a whole process of adding you up and everything like that. But I will if I need to. If you're not here right now, that's fine. But if those players can say a little something... Henny, I'm actually going to delete that because I want to keep this channel clean for now. So I'm actually going to delete your message. See ya. I want to keep this clean and try and only restrict it to info on this one. Get swatted. But we've got the polls right now for people to vote on when they want to raid and what time they want to raid. And we're going to go with whatever just gets the most votes. This is a democracy. And then also, I have people assigned to their roles, roughly. We've got who's tanking, who's healing, and who's DPSing. If your name is in bold, it's that I can pretty much like guarantee your availability. And then if you're not in bold, it's like, I gotta see if you're available. So yeah, expect more information in this channel. And then we have the WoW General channel where you guys can come and chat and ask all your questions and get all the information and all that kind of stuff there. But this is just try and only really type in there for like very specific information or very specific questions or whatever. But yeah, so that's the raid challenge we're going to have going on. We're going to have the WoW FF challenge starting September. That's our team that we got going on. Yeah, dope. Dope. So within a role, class doesn't matter? No, if you're tanking, you can play any or all tanks. If you're healing, you can play any or all healers. And if you're DPS, you can play whatever you want. So I don't really care about getting raid buffs and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure we're going to have a good spread just naturally. If people know what they're going to lock in, it would be kind of cool, just exciting to know like who's going to play what. So if you already know what you're going to play, or if you think it's going to be between a couple things, I would be excited to see who's going to be play what and get excited for them. So feel free to let me know, and then I can kind of make a list of who's going what. Yeah, then you delete it. I'm quick. Nah, and all good, Solomon. No, it's all good, dude. All good, dude. Yeah, you can play whatever you think is cool, and like some things can tank, DPS, and heal. So you could always like pick that, and then you're restricted and you'd only have one DPS spec. Like you might want to pick something that has like multiple DPS specs, like Mage, Warlock, Rogue, Druid, Shaman, Warrior. Like these various things have like multiple DPS specs. So you can be the class, and then you can also experiment. So if you're like a mage, you can be like, ooh, I want to be a frost mage, or I want to be a fire mage, or an arcane mage. And you can rotate and swap. So that's kind of cool. Remember, if you do want to level a new class, you have to start a new character. You can't be all classes on one character. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Solomons. I will do, dude. I will do. Yeah. Tomorrow is a WoW day, guys. We'll be doing WoW stuff on stream. We'll be talking more about the challenge. We'll be making the guild officially. And yeah, we'll kind of get going for people. The pre-patch event is out. Remember, the game releases in like 25 days or so. So now's your time to sort of get leveling, get your ducks in a row. Come get your questions in and all that kind of stuff. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. I'm really excited for it. And yeah, really excited to like get people help people getting going, you know? We could even maybe do like some heroic raiding here in this tier to like get people primed and ready, you know? That could be pretty neat. Do some Mythic Plus to get people ready to go. The cool thing is once I know who's playing what class, I can start setting up different dungeon groups. So I can try and match up people with different times as well and say, right, we have a all cloth group and all leather group and stuff like that. Yeah. Should be a fun watch. I think it will, Solomon. I think it'll be good. Would it be a problem if we end up with like all the healers being the same class? For heroic, it won't matter. For mythic, it'll be pretty awkward. But like, yeah, for mythic, it'll be awkward. I'd be very surprised if every healer wants to play the exact same thing. I'd be very surprised. Yeah, I'll set up a sheet. I'm wondering how I should do that. Like, I'm very open to you guys helping me with, like, I don't do any of this shit. So any, like, Discord sheets and polls and this and that, I don't know how to set that all up. So if you have any advice or any recommendations of, Sai, you should get data on this, let me know and I'll try my best to do it. Yeah, doing Heroic Raz. We'll do any of the end bosses. We could do Raz, we could do Fyrak, and we could do something else. So yeah, actually, that would be fun. If we can get everyone up to scratch before the 10th of August, we could do like a mini raid where we can trial it in Heroic of this tier, actually. That's a great idea for Maya. We could try and get... If we can get people up to scratch before the 10th, even just 10 people, we can go into Heroic and we can fuck around and we can see what it's like. And that might get people excited, ready for September. Ooh, that is very good. The problem I'm having right now is getting everyone's awareness from all the raiders and keeping them in the loop. And I don't know how to do this. So, I need people to look at the Discord. So look at the Discord, look at the Discord. There is a guild who does Druid-only raiding. You're only allowed to play Druid, but they're cursed. That is, well, they're cursed in a good way. Like, I mean it respectfully, but it is cursed. No, you won't need to be on Sylvanas. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about being on Sylvanas. People can just bring whatever character as long as it's max level. Yeah. You done Starcraft? We could do the new raid. All you'd have to do for me is just not tell people how to solve mechanics. That's all you'd have to do. You just have to stay quiet. That's all. Yeah, I used to be in a druid. I think they're called like something of a loon, like a loon's whatever. I don't know, something. Give people a special role on Discord and ping ping ping. Genius. Yes. Good idea. Yeah, and do a WoW ping. Yeah. Perfect. This is why we have you, Solomon. This is why we have you, Champ Chief. Yeah. Okay, amazing. Guys, look forward to that tomorrow. We'll have more conversation. We'll have some more stuff going on, yeah. We'll have some good stuff to report. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the subbies. Couldn't do the streams without them. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Nice, bright, and early. I'm gonna love you and leave you. Take care. Goodbye.